Thanks for joining us for the Ill-Fated Session 69!
Yeah.
Nice.
69, because we about to get fucked.
That's the sex number.
Cowabunga, dude.
Feeling it today. Okay, so our recap of Session 68 is going to be fairly simple. We were on the ship, known as the Red Boulder. We then went through a process of interrogation, which stands kind of that the Vase Durgo trained in the ways to be able to kind of negate the interrogation, and also has some level of psionics, perhaps, in the way that they could telepathically voice and communicate such. We found that there was a method of incantations that we had to use. There was a particular flag that would coincide with the colors of what was described. We would have to hang that from the back end of the stern, as well as from the crow's nest and the mainsail. And then we were able to get into the city. We met a couple characters under the disguise of the seeming spell, which is still being presented. Even though you are in combat, you are still underneath the seeming spell. These particular creatures, though, as we have faced before, might not have a problem seeing you through that, because we talked about the Tinkerer's forces and how they might have true sight and being able to see through illusions and stuff. And they also showed, before this fight kind of happened, that they do have a manner of magical detection, which is probably what they patrol for, is not necessarily for wrongdoings, but they're looking for places that someone would be creating perhaps a teleportation circle to get into the city and bypass the walls. They might be looking for somebody that is creating powerful magic to overthrow the occupation here. And so that is the focus point of the Tinkerer's patrols. And they have a range to this, so they didn't detect the spell that was used to banish, so send that other enemy right away on the north side of the factory here. But as soon as you stepped forward into that range, that's when they detected it. And that was your character, Thanos. So the supplies of the Red Boulder, they went off with that dwarf, with the Denkosh, and they took them in rowboats, and they headed in direction north, which is east on that map. And that's where they were basically going, was just away to not even another wharf. They were just sailing into the bay on the north side against the rocky shore. We talked to a Harbor Master, Roland Toughbright, which is technically a Faverton. That's a type of commander. And they gave you a permit for 24 hours. We talked about not necessarily shaking down, but like, hey, can we get some of the good stuff? So you start thinking about the Denkosh, their mining operation, but now they think that Vase Durgo has drugs. That's odd. And from the permit, and as well as some of the gold pouches we found, right? Because those 5,000 increments were used perhaps as incentives. We figured that out as well. We then made way to here, to Nimble's automation. And this is a factory, but it's also presentation of a shop. So it is kind of a dual purpose here. So they do have like a shop front. They have alchemy that they sell. But it's no longer Nimble Thumb, right, under their ownership. This is now a nest for the Tinkerer's forces. Could very well be constructing constructs in here. They could be conducting experiments. They could be just posing as a front while they hide their secretive operations. Maybe they have information here. We don't hold a note. We don't really particularly know the entire picture. We just know that this is the best possibility of getting in the direction of the Tinkerer without causing it more additional harm, which is what we chose. We are in the middle of combat. We are now in round 3, and we're going to start with you, Varys, as we begin.
I...
Okay.
Kill it.
Kill it.
Yeah. Hopefully
Fucking
this
kill
works.
it.
Varys is going to hold out his hand, and like a spectral bale will form around the construct's head, and he's going to toll the dead.
Toll the dead.
Great fucking roll.
Yeah.
Damn.
All right, creature fails and will take 22 points of
Ooh-wee.
The Varus is gonna get next to the door, but not go in, and end his turn.
All right, ending turn. We now come to Ukar. Ukar is then going to move 10 feet in the direction of Construct, who's coming through. He's going to come in through 3 attacks, 12 points of piercing on the first attack here. Second attack, 16. And then the third attack will be a natural 20.
Damn.
And that'll deal 22 points of damage as they're kind of cutting themselves around. They then are going to move outside of line of sight by most of the targets, except for, I think, Lukar, as they're now kind of drawing more attention. They yell down the alleyway to the south, "Get out! Get out of here!" And they kind of are like motioning for passerbys or villagers, these town folk that would be here that are just in harm's way, as the Construct turns his attention towards Ukar.
Oh, baby. And just to clarify, you did say we could like move up into here, right? Try to make some room.
Yes, that's exactly it. That is a small alcove with a bench for sitting, and so you can definitely get up on there. You can stand up on it. The ceiling height is very large. This is a factory warehouse style with a shop front, so the construct itself is basically reaching up into the ceiling that's semi-arched and is standing over 15 feet tall. So,
Cool. Well, I'm just gonna get nice in here, leave some room if anybody wants to join the party, and we're gonna take some swings.
first attack is going to be a 17 with the flank, so +1 there. That will be a miss as you come swinging through.
Okay. We will do it again. That is not gonna hit.
Oof.
Not hit as well. 12 is miss.
Hey, we tried our best. And do I need to end my turn or?
You should be able to end your own
Okay,
turn.
just wanted to
and
make
it's
sure. Yep.
Also, yeah, it's probably a pretty good test to see if you air out as well. So, you're going to end your turn. You come through 2 successive strikes. The heavy plating of this iron construct here, you're just kind of bashing onto it, trying to find a vital area, and it just takes the blows, chunking into the metal. The construct rounds the corner. From the east side, the blade extends. Lay down your weapons and arms as they begin to move in a full dash action up to you, Tegan. They crush into the ground. A few people here are now going to begin to kind of run away from the commotion. So I'm just going to remove tokens from the board as they're kind of scared. You hear the shrills and the cries from them as they're beginning to clear out of the area. Before we go to you, Ukar is going to take a legendary action and move slightly. Go ahead, Tegan.
I am going to use command and command him to halt. Halt makes it so they don't take any actions on their turn, right?
If I recall correctly, they will follow the command until the command has essentially been right on their turn. If your halt comes through, it's going to not move and takes no actions, right? So it's simply just going to stand there.
Yeah.
I will say that this is going to be a charm or a charm-like effect at times. So in terms of the creature and how
Okay,
it's going to...
I didn't know if you ruled command as a charm or not, so.
Yeah, it's difficult to say because the constructs already are pretty programmed in a spiritual sense, overriding that and being able to command them to do something. You know, they're already taking orders and things. We can play it off like that, and I think I'll allow it on that ground to see that they take orders. So,
Okay. So I'll just command him to halt.
Okay. All right, creature is going to fail with a 18.
And then bonus action, I will give Bardic Inspiration to Lucar and activate my gift.
Okay.
I should do it from the character sheet. I forgot because it's not in the hotbar. I need to fix that. Did you already subtract it?
I did not know.
Okay. I saw an aura around him and I didn't know if it happened already or not.
I just put the bless on.
Okay. So that will subtract that, and I am not gonna take a swing from this guy for no reason, so it'll end my turn.
Alright, Linnea is up. Linnea is concentrating on the Crusader's mantle, and they are at 0 feet in elevation.
Yep. She's probably just gonna smack this thing since it's looking pretty rough.
21 is going to come through here. Let me see.
Damn, you rolled like
That's
shit.
so unlucky.
Yeah. We probably should have gave Linnea a magical spear, because
Yeah, she's just holding like a spear.
just a regular spear. You know what? It's classic. I like it. Takes 1 point of damage.
Jesus Christ.
Just give her the the dark steel axe.
Yeah, we might have to give her a weapon. I just realized that. I was
Did
like,
she
oh, she's
use
got a
a
regular
halberd?
spear on.
Because we have the Justicar
So-
halberd.
They are a cleric, so they will be simple
Hmm.
weapons only. Unfortunately.
Yeah, should try that again for
We'll
probably.
give her the quarterstaff of god killing.
14 will be a miss. I honestly believe that when I did this, I just gave them, like, in my mind, Linnea would have never been a striker, right? So, like, I was
Yeah.
like, they're never going to be attacking. And so, like, would the character really care about having, like,
Okay,
a very
nice
powerful
weapon.
main
Yeah.
weapon? Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so that will. I don't think she has any really good bonus actions. So that'll end her turn. She's just kind of hanging out, making sure this thing dies.
Yep. Ending turn, a couple things happening off. Rukar is going to be struck for 13 after taking the reaction to Uncanny Dodge. Next strike comes through. Ukar is hit for 29, and they will also Uncanny Dodge that, taking 2 reactions, and then a Slam strike comes through, and they will take 12 points of bludgeoning damage as it strikes in. We talked about the rogue change, right, in the variant rules. I wasn't kidding. Ukar has 2 reactions that they can take, so... Vastar comes through. They hold their sword. This is not flame, knowing these creatures and what they're capable of. They send a prayer to Helm, and they come swinging through. This is going to be a 16, which misses. The next attack will be a 21, and that will hit the creature. I'm going to go ahead and add on some bonuses here just to see. I'm going to subtract 4 from the roll here. So they're going to be doing 25 total points of damage to the creature. And it dies as Vastar holds their ground. Missing of the first strike, they come through, jabbing the greatsword directly through the center sternum of his creature as it lowers itself. As they hold the blade, twisting it and plunging out oil as it kind of comes out of the blade. The creature then falters down to its knees, crashes into the wall, and you could hear an audible ticking sound.
Oh god.
They then pull themselves 10 feet. They come in here and they begin to get into space as they say, "Clear out! Clear out!" And they begin to move into the building to gain cover. We still have banishment. I think we have 7 rounds left. Another legendary action taken. Go ahead, Melder.
So these things, they're large size.
They are large, correct.
So I probably can't push them. Can I push them?
You can push a size larger, one size larger than
One
your
larger.
own. You can
Okay,
push.
yeah.
Yep.
All right. So yeah, with one of my attacks, I am going to attempt to shove this thing in so more people can get inside.
They're going to make an athletics check, I believe, because it's similar to a grapple. "17 does not beat their 19. As you trake into the creature, it holds its ground. It weighs tons, and so as you push against it and plants itself into the run, it barely moves an inch.
We'll try one more time.
Naldor versus an
Second
F-150.
Well, it is taking like 12 years for my rolls to come through. It's wild.
Oh my
There you
god.
go.
20 is going to come through here.
my God.
They are going to be shoved. I believe 5 feet is correct, or is it 10?
5.
5 feet?
40.
I always have to. This is always like special melee actions. You always have to like look them up because you're always.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
that's
5
good.
feet.
5
Yep,
feet.
5
Yeah,
feet.
because you can knock him prone. You can push him 5 feet. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, and then he'll step in with his hasted action. He's going to attack it.
Is anybody else having slow rolls when they try to go through?
I haven't yet, so
Okay.
So we will. That
25 is going to hit, and that deals 22 points of slashing and radiant damage.
I got source actor does not appear to have a bardic inspiration scale.
That's what your problem is. The inspiration.
Oh, is it because of the
It's the inspiration.
updates?
Yeah.
Gosh, Adam,
Oh,
breaking
that's right.
everything.
Because
That's
it
why
should
you
have
were
been prompting me
lagging.
to bardic on that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why you're lagging, is because you need the bardic inspiration updated.
Okay.
Listen, I'm sorry, okay? I'm trying
No,
to.
you're good.
No, it's Adam's fault.
No, I know.
Don't you dare take the blame
Yeah.
off Adam.
Right. All right. So that hit. That was my hasted action. Bonus action. I'm going to summon the echo. Yeah. And then we will unleash incarnation. We'll hit him one more time.
"31 is going to hit, and you do 20 points of slashing and radiant damage.
I will activate my Blood Fury tattoo to do 46 necrotic.
Okay. So you should be able. This one just does the charges, and so you should be able to click the one that is necrotic now.
Okay.
I don't think actually you need to click the charges at all ever,
Oh, does
because
it
I
do it
think
automatically?
I think it's going to take it as soon as you click the necrotic.
All right. If it does, I'll just put it back.
Okay.
Soon.
All right. 11 points of
Yeah, it
necrotic.
did.
Yeah. See, you know
I'm
what?
back.
Come on, I got it. Got it.
Yeah, I saw the charges. I'm like, oh, that's obviously the one I clicked.
What
Alright,
do you think
so
he is? But you?
You are going to regain a number of hit points equal to the necrotic damage dealt. Of course, they don't have that automated, so just recover 11 if you need to. But I think you're at full, so it doesn't.
Yeah, I'm at full health anyway. Yeah. And that's gonna end my turn.
All right.
Right. Thanos, you're up.
I'm gonna walk inside the door here, stand behind Maldor like a good boy, and I'm gonna shoot this thing.
like a good boy.
Nice little caress on the cheek before you
Yeah.
shoot.
20 hits in, you do
Hey.
15. Takes a stagger back. The bolt lands through the heavy plating of the armor. 19, that'll technically not be a flank anymore because the creature's pushed back 5 feet and Marius has a wall. So I cannot give you the flank to give you the +1, unfortunately. So 19 is going to be a miss.
Bonus action, hand crossbow expert. God damn.
That is going to be a miss as well. Plunk, plunk. You can fire
Fucking
off more
A.
bolts. Bounces off the heavy plating. And Thanos, you're the one triggered this. And, well, doing the best you can.
Damn.
Yeah, this is just RNG catching up with me. from Friday.
Shade!
Said you're doing the best you can, son.
All right, Lucar is up.
Okay. So there's like not more room to go inside from what I'm understanding. So I'm gonna go and help out Ukar.
Okay.
So we'll go ahead and take my attacks.
All right, 23 is going to hit. That
Save
deals
the divine
27
smite.
points of slashing and radiant damage.
And second strike.
Next strike comes through. That'll be 34.
And we'll save that.
And that does 19 total points of slashing and radiant damage. These become successive 2 strikes, once and twice, cutting at the back end of the construct. It begins to kind of falter downwards and then rotates itself to posture.
And then I still... Is Shield of Faith a bonus action?
Shield of Faith is a bonus action. They are generally they go to a haste is what they usually do in terms
Yeah.
of combat, but it depends on consumables like action like what
Doesn't
they
he
do.
already have Shield of Faith on? I thought he Shield of Faith last time.
No.
No,
I'm gonna
I
do
was
We were
that.
talking about it.
yeah, I advocated for it and then they said not to. So
Oh.
We'll do that. We'll do a Shield of Faith. Give the armor class up a little bit.
okay.
And that will end his turn.
All right, we now come to the construct inside. The construct inside is going to go in for 2 sword strikes in the direction of you, Maldor. First strike is going to be a 25, which will miss. I think your AC is 27. Next stack is a 15, which misses. And then the Echo is going to be struck with a slam attack. The Echo's AC is 18. Is that correct?
Yes.
So 3 successive strikes missing. You see as it now vocalizes out, "Intruders! Intruders!" And it's loud as it erupts outwards down the hallway. As it continuously vocalize as an alarm that there are intruders inside of the factory. So before we get to your turn, there'll be more occupants, into the factory here that are going to hear the commotion of the alarm, and they're going to come rushing to aid.
I see mages.
Oh, great.
I see mages.
I see mages, guys, mages.
Mages. There's mages everyone.
We've got
Please
cows.
counter spells in here.
Door swings open. You see as one stands outwards and is going to be looking in the direction of the Echo as they come through with a cloak of blue as well as reds. And they're going to hold out their hand in the direction of the Echo for a shocking grasp. 10 is going to be a miss. They then are going to begin to
Bad
pull
touch.
themselves down the hallway, moving 15 more feet on the south side. See, starting out of the door is a Blood Knight. As it does extend itself, the blade comes downwards. You see as the ocular regions, they begin to analyze and probe through, and they look in the direction of the construct in front of them. And as they do, they hold up their hand, and then the construct begins to tick.
Oh, that's
they're
new.
Purposely blowing it up.
Sword strike into the Echo. The Echo takes 23 points of damage. And then they are going to begin to move 20 feet backwards. They're going to end their turn.
Alright, so according to what we got here, me and Tegan need to try to get inside. Alright, so Varys will grab his staff, spin it around in a circle, and then slam it on the floor, and he'll cast Pulse Wave and try to push this one away from Tegan so that he can move.
All right, creature's going to succeed with a 25 on the check. They're going to take half as much damage and not be pushed.
Okay, I'll Chrono Shift that.
right, that one's a fail. We'll take 23 points of force damage, and they're push 15 feet.
Yeah.
Like there, from you.
And
You
then
just threw that man into somebody's house.
I was gonna say,
Just like an
you literally
outline in a
shoved him
wall.
into a house. You're like, see, honestly, the roleplay is great. You like look towards, you send out the pulse wave of the staff as you plant it down. The wave of energy extends outwards to the cone. They take the blow, and as they do, they lose the footing, and they just get thrown into a stone wall and crash through the stall. You hear the screams of people inside.
Varys, how could you?
and then Varys is gonna look inside and be like, "What the fuck is going on in here?" And there's really nowhere for me to go. All right, that will end my turn.
Nukar is going to see Lukar. That's so funny. Lukar is going to see you, Luca, and smile, but also look a little bit sad. You're supposed to be inside. They then come in for an attack. 19 will be a miss. Next attack is a 29 for 11, and that will prompt their sneak attack. It'll do additional 28 on that attack, and then they will come through with their third and last strike, which will be 21. They take 17 points of piercing damage as they come through, and they will end their turn. Another one reveals themselves. You see as they move quickly and disappear out of line of sight. They then reappear Maldor. And they duck behind the column. Alright, Marius.
Okay, so I was around the corner. Is this the one that's ticking now in front of us?
That is correct. It is
Okay.
ticking.
Shit. And yeah, because it's an enemy, I can't try to squeeze into this spot. All right.
Correct.
Kill it.
Kill it? Yeah. I'm gonna try.
What?
They're going to succeed.
Yes!
That'll
That's a
work.
good try.
That's a good
Damn.
try.
Yes!
50
fucking
plus
told you.
points
Kill
of
it.
damage comes through. You cut down to its knee, it falters, but the ticking continues. Holds itself with the gauntlet on the left side, whirs with gears, so it begins to pull itself up.
Uh-oh. Surely there's an off switch somewhere, right?
22 will be the attack, and you do 23 points of damage, and you are successful as you are able to jab the blade directly through the center point. The cold freezes into the metal, and you pull the blade out. As it does, it slowly falters and then crashes down left, clearing some space through it, but the ticking still continues.
Uh-oh. Like... Oh, hey, what's up, man? Yeah, you know, I'm just gonna make my way into here. A little bit of cover. Oops, not... Yeah, do it there.
Okay.
Do my turn there. Ready for this guy.
Right. At the end of your turn, and before we get started with another turn, this one will take a legendary. And you see from the wrist gauntlet, they are going to extend a blast of fire towards you.
Ooh, okay.
15 is going to be a fail. You're going to take 16 points of fire damage. As the gauntlet, you hear a canister loaded, just fires a blast of fire directly at you. You hear then it begins to cycle through as it's almost in the process of reloading. We now come to the one that was crashed into the wall. It pulls itself out with ease. It looks towards you, Tegan. The blade extend. Natural 1 for the first strike as it strikes into the ground. You dodge out
That's
of the way.
halt.
The halt should go off now,
Yeah,
right?
it's still halted, right?
Oh, you're right. Hold on, let me put through. The command
that was
removed
the-
itself from it.
Yeah.
Here, hold
But
on.
it doesn't on its turn, if I remember.
No, I
that
got
spell
you.
correct.
The effect removed. There you go. So it didn't remind me.
It's weird.
Well, it should remove it at the end of the turn, but maybe because I took the
Did it at
legendary.
the start, maybe.
I
Yeah.
don't know. All right, so it's not gonna move there. Tigidra.
I'm just gonna take my opportunity to run away. Am I able to move through Varys' space?
Difficult terrain.
Yeah.
Which, yes, you can.
So I just 20 feet. So if I snuck through here, that would be my full movement.
The star
There's
is
a
right
person right there, so he'll just have to go straight ahead.
Oh,
There's
there's somebody.
anywhere for him to move because the next square is 10 foot, so he's out of.
Oh, this is.
Yeah, we're bunched in here.
here. Yeah, you'd
That's why I
have to
tried to
take.
clear
You
that
have
square
to. You have to dash at this point to get there.
Oh, to get there.
Yeah.
Okay. So we got a Blood Knight and somebody else right there. Okay, let me just go back here.
You're like, no, okay.
I'm not dashing through. I will. I wish I had something that could help us in this scenario with getting that bomb out of here. I think I'll just throw off a shatter in this hallway here and try to get whoever these two are over here.
Okay. All right. They are going to fail. 16. Mage is going to take it in. 16 points of thunder damage as erupts, and the Blood Knight is going to take some of that damage halved, even though it failed. Still a construct in some regards, so it is going to take that damage, but the flesh and the sinew and the tendon of that creature are going to rapidly heal.
Is my gift already on Maldor?
Yes.
Okay. In that case, I will pat Thanos on the shoulder and say, "Go get him, Tiger."
Rawr.
No way. No way. And,
Everyone stops fighting and wonders what the fuck
Yeah.
that was. They're like, wait, what?
The head, the,
Keegan
like,
will
the
act
creaking
third
wood sound just.
and back away and never speak to Thanos ever.
That was great.
That's really funny. Rawr.
Keegan is gonna pick up the ticking bomb on the ground and swallow it.
Embrace
Hoping-
the bomb.
Here's Thanos meow again. No. Activate my gift and
Okay.
end my turn.
All right, and that was in the direction of Thanos for the Bark Inspiration.
Yes.
Okay. All right. At the end of your turn, this Blood Knight will take another legendary as it points its gauntlet in the direction of you, Marius.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Sure, why not?
Oh,
That is
no.
going to be a fail. You are hit with a powerful paralysis and you are paralyzed.
Sure, why not?
Through your paralyzed state, you can see, Marius, there is a kitchen with a curtain hanging that is now cleared off as zombified creatures begin to pull themselves towards you. As it does. And they're making a dash up towards you. They also have apron on. They have cleaver in the left hand, and they have a chef's hat on top of them. All right, Linnea's up.
Okay. Oops. You said once you're past the door, the ceilings are tall. Like how tall?
I said 18 feet was the apex of the semi-arch, so you can technically fly over your friends here. But
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
the
Yeah, I'd have to get
doorway
through
is the
Tegan,
doorway.
yeah.
Yeah, is the problem. So you'd have to get through Tegan, and then upon Tegan's space, you kind of take flight through, and so you're going to be
Yeah.
basically 5, 15, then 20, then whatever fly speed
I have
takes
to go
over.
up, yeah. Yeah, so she's got a fly speed of 60. So once we get through the door, go 15, 20. Then she'll go up, 10 feet?
Yeah.
So that'll be 30, and then she's got another 30. Which would be 5, 10, 15. That's fine.
Don't need to change the elevation. I think we'll just assume that they're kind of
She's just
hovering
above, yeah.
yeah.
And then presumably she can see that this is ticking. Or here.
Yes, I marked them with red to be more descriptive.
Yeah.
That you can see they are ticking and audible, quite loud.
Alright, so I think she has just enough left to duck around the corner. Oh, hello. And still concentrating on that. Yeah, she'll just attack this guy.
Okay. 17 will hit, and they do 8 points of piercing and radiant damage as you strike in through the ropes. You see the holding gauntlets. They're kind of opening their hands outwards. Plain-faced human here with slight older features. Process of actually spinning some weaves and tailoring some silks, patching and things, and just completely caught off guard as you come in and stab them. Ah! 6 points of piercing and radiant damage.
I do feel like Linnea would tell them to surrender, assuming that they were hostile. If they're not hostile, she'll stop stabbing them. Like that's she doesn't want to kill anybody.
Sure. I mean, you're the one who stabbed him right up the rip, so.
Right. Well, he's casting magic on the icon. I assumed he was threatening.
Well, the artwork, yeah. I mean, he's
It looked like he was ready to shock a bitch.
I'm trying to be as descriptive as possible that they
Yeah.
are mages, right? So there's magic coming up.
Yeah, maybe she smacks him and then just tells him to fucking stand down or something.
Marius, this is another dash to get to you. These zombies are pulling, and they are scullions. They are in chef's attire. They are. This one in particular has a very hot pot of stew that they're holding. It smells delicious, but you're paralyzed. Construct on the outside, it's going to take a series of strikes towards Lucar. 19 misses, 16 misses, and the slam strike misses. That goes through all three in the work order to try to strike down. We now come to Vistar. Vistar is going to navigate pushing 5, and they are going to use their dash here to then get all the way wrapping around, clearing space to pull themselves through, and then they're going to use their bonus to activate a spell here. Let's see what we got. Shield of Faith.
Is Vistar about to be our Shadowheart and just constantly get his ass whooped and lose all of his concentration?
We might be headed that way. We'll see.
Spirit Guardians!
Spirit Guardians!
Mm-hmm.
Concentration on banishment still presenting.
All
Maldor, you are up.
Bonus action, we are going to quicken a spell. And we are going to use Vortex Warp to take this ticking time bomb and dunk it. Hold on, I can't move the. What happened?
Oh, you moved.
You moved.
I moved. No, I think my frames growth. Let me refresh. What the fuck is happening?
Well, actually, you're teleporting it. It moves.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I didn't click anywhere. Like, I don't know. My whole interface is locked up. I can't even refresh. There we go. All right, I'm trying.
I'm just here trying to figure out what a freen is.
So the point is, he was gonna
Sure.
just put him 90 feet all the way in the back corner of that marketplace that he could
I-
see.
Yeah, so I think the issue that happened here is, Meldor, you click the spell, and I think that your character moved onto Varys.
Yeah, I
at
was
the
trying
same
to
time.
move. Yeah, I was trying to move the screen because I couldn't
Yeah.
see far enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna
So,
move back because that was bizarre.
Why don't you ping
then-
where you want them to be?
Yeah, he should be like over here in the corner.
Yeah, just like past the stall, maybe even off map or something. Sure.
Yeah, as far as he could go that way,
Okay.
up to 90 feet. Anyway, so all right, so bonus action, that was that. Let me get my character sheet back open. Sorry, that broke everything. All right, then he is going to move in over here.
Welcome to the party,
Francis.
pal.
Marius.
Hey, welcome to the party.
And he will attack the Blood Knight with his silvered greatsword.
Ooh, he's going sickle mode.
All right, they're going to activate their shield arm attachment. You are able to come down and deal a total of 26 points of damage to them through the shield as they present itself as the reaction takes place.
And he will hit him again.
That'll deal 29 points of damage.
Hasted action.
Mm. 28 hits, and that'll do 25 points of damage.
And let's go ahead and stack on Tattoo Charge.
And before they heal off a necrotic, and you just fucked us.
17 points.
Here,
of damage.
Marius. That's my boy.
That's my boy.
No parallel.
And that's going to end his turn.
That's so funny.
I mean,
At
he
the
fucking
end
annihilated.
of your turn, the Blood Knight here there's 2 legendary actions that are going to take. Before you do your entrance step here, you gotta wait.
Yep.
They're going to extend a paralysis powder onto you, Meldor, from the canister.
I will use a thing. Where'd it go?
A thing.
I'm gonna use
Got a
thing.
thing.
I got
The Ring of Protection to give myself advantage on the
Okay.
save.
All right. Go ahead and the plus
There's a
icon
con
on the
save.
roll. Yeah, it should present it in the chat card for you.
Yeah, I
Oh,
tried to put the
okay.
plus and it just rolled.
Yeah.
Or did it roll?
Like it
Yeah.
rolled.
Yeah, once you hit
it rolled
through.
Once you hit the you hit
Okay.
the plus, it'll
It just goes ahead and rolls. Yeah. Okay.
All right, that is a success there. And then the next one is going to be another paralysis powder, and this is from the other Blood Knight to the Star. Star succeeds. with
Star,
21.
use your ring of protection.
They actually have a ring of protection, so. But they succeed with the 21. No need for that. So one of the things that's because you have allies with legendaries as well. The allies are working off of the enemy's turns for legendaries, and then the enemies are going to be working off of your turns for legendaries. So I'm not going to give the enemies legendary actions unless it's the end of your turn. So something to remember. It's something that doesn't come up too often in terms of rules, but that's actually how they're supposed to be. It's the end of players' turns for legendary actions. So, but since you have an ally with legendary, they're going to be going off of the enemy's turns because it's flipped. Okay, so Thanos, go ahead.
All right. I'm going to entrance step next to this mage.
Okay.
You should surrender, and I am actually going to try to charm them.
All right, wisdom save.
Yeah.
9. They're charmed.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna tell them to surrender, and then I'm going to walk over here, and I'm going to hold up my hand with a nice shiny gauntlet on it, and I'm going to be like, that's a nice trick. And we are going to kind of point blank this around the star, just like right in this dude's fucking jaw.
Okay. The creature is immune to being paralyzed.
Of course.
Yeah.
All right. Well, then I'm going to shoot
They
the
literally
fucker.
use paralysis powder in front of themselves. That's in the area. Like,
I use a sword, but I'm not immune to swords attacking.
This is a fair point.
all right, they are going to use their shield arm attachment,
Oh, fucking course.
and they are going to negate your projectile at point blank range. I will draw a template for the projectile arc. Also do one for this one down here. Okay.
So that was bonus to step. He's charmed, told him to surrender. This fucker's immune to paralysis, that's unfortunate, and immune to my fucking projectiles. Alright, that's the end of my turn.
Well, if you had another attack, you could technically just sidestep the thing.
No, because the first attack was the wrist
Yeah,
gauntlet,
you
second
you
attack-
decided to use the gauntlet.
Yeah.
Yeah, take your own weapon against yourself. I fucking love it. All right, so at the end of your turn, there's going to be one legendary action taken. It's going to be from the one from you, Thanos. The other one is kind of in the process of quote unquote like reloading. So that's a good way to phrase it. And they're going to point blank with a flamethrower in your face.
They're having a
laugh.
gauntlet off.
Succeeding, you'll
You're
have
playing rock,
15
paper, scissors
to
with the gauntlet.
7 points of fire.
The issue is
Full
the star is
contact
kind of
motion.
in my way, so like I can only do so much.
Well,
That's true.
and his shield arm attachment blocking all projectiles is really cool.
Yeah, it's almost like I have one of those as well, but they don't shoot shit, so unlock.
Unlock.
All right. This one is going to activate a greater invisibility spell in front of Linnea.
Oh, you
Linnea,
think you can hide from me, motherfucker?
Linnea cannot.
I'm coming for your ass.
Cannot see them.
Doing what for
Um,
his ass?
Yeah, I don't know. But Linnea does see
Oh yeah,
that
you have shit. I have shit. Those poor guys.
Linnea is able to see that the door on the south end opens and closes.
Good enough.
All right, Lucar's up.
Right. We're gonna continue to go to work.
All right, 24 is able to hit, and that is smited to 32 points of damage.
And then second attack.
That is going to be 27. That is able to kill the creature as it strikes it down, and you hear a ticking sound as well as it emanates.
All right. I think Lucar is gonna start to head back towards the door.
So as you start to head back towards the door, I paused it for a reason. I was delaying the explosion of this one out here, but because I was waiting for the end of the round. But if Lucar is going to go there, it will explode before Lucar gets there.
Okay.
Okay. So Tegan, you are going to be in the realm of the self-destruction, and it's going to wrap around onto you, Varys, as well.
Oh my.
Legalize
Roll
nuclear bombs.
dexterity saving throws, please.
Good. Sounds good.
Definitely.
I'm pretty good at
Not
those.
a good roll.
So as the self-destruct goes off of this construct, they're in the turn order, just FYI, if you want to go to the turn, they are 4.09, so they would have exploded after Thanos, but kind of waiting and seeing, because didn't think Lucar would kind of backtrack here. So as the explosion, so Lucar kind of turns and then it explodes outwards. It is going to be an eruption of bludgeoning and force damage of shrapnel as it sprouts. It wraps around, significantly high roll here, and it's going to immediately cascade to you, Tegan, as you brace against the elements, and wraps around to you, Varys, and you're kind of caught unawares because you can't see that it explodes, and so it really just kicks you by the back. Varys, you're going to take 60 points of bludgeoning and force damage.
Oh.
And you, Tegan, are going to take 30 points of bludgeoning and force damage. Varys, a 17 is going to be a failure. And you see the one pop back into existence. All right, Lucar is up for movement still.
Yeah. So I was gonna have Lucar come back to the door here.
Okay.
And end his turn.
Door swings open. Zombie comes right out right after the explosion. The zombified creature emerges, looks towards you, Varys, and just opens up its hand with a looks to be some sort of cleaning device, like a scrubber brush. And they come in for a smack. They hit you. They deal 4 points of bludgeon damage. Smack you with this absolutely vile and shit-smelling toilet cleaning brush.
Hit him with the magic eraser, man.
Oh.
This one has a sack full of tomatoes, and this is a dash to come up to you, Meldor. Right, as we are wrapping around to the top of round 5, this one is charmed. It looks towards you, Thanos, and it kind of begins to stare at you, almost amazed. So beautiful, so amazing.
Meow.
As they take the hood off, half elf, slight blondish hazel features. You want to get out of here later?
Think about it.
I'm saving my marriage.
They're going to kind of move a little bit further down, so just like an inch, and kind of posture a little bit. And they're like looking towards like the Blood Knight. Chill out, everyone just relax.
Good thing he stepped away from the Blood Knight. I don't want him to get hurt.
The Blood Knight is going to go for a series of attacks here. They are going to come with their sword twice. So one strike comes towards the star. 28 is going to hit into the star. They are going to take 23 points of slashing and necrotic damage. Let me see. Yeah, they have a Cloak of Necrotic Resistance. They're going to succeed on their concentration as they take the blow from the sword across their gauntlet. And then the next strike is in the direction of you. Natural 20 on you, Thanos. You brace the arm shield and tap it a little bit. It's slow to get going. And as you're doing that, you look up and the sword straight through the center point of your chest as it extends, twisting the blade on the way out. You then get the shield prompted, bleeding profusely. You take a total of 50 down to 40 points of slashing and necrotic damage on the critical strike. They then have a paralysis powder that they are going to extend in the direction of both you and the mage. The mage is going to fail with a 14. You succeed with a 22. That does not remove the charm, as the charm being presented is based on your friendlies attacking it would remove the charm. So just be okay. Blood Knight is going to begin to sidestep away and not leave the star's range, but leave your range and clear out of the hallway in line of sight towards the two casters down north. Ending turn. Varys, you're up next.
Varys is going to shift right here so he's not out of anyone's attack radius. And he will bonus action pop a potion. Let me target myself.
Okay, recover 34.
And then he will cast the slow spell in this room. But
Right.
not on Maldor and Marius.
Yeah.
Just
Now they're
super
just
true.
go ahead and roll just to get it out because we need you to roll to have it go through. But you're gonna succeed, so fucking it. The 4 targets, the 3 zombies, and the Blood Knight will fail. They're slowed.
That's my boy.
My boy.
We'll end Varys' turn.
Okay, the end of Varys' turn here. The Blood Knight is going to take a legendary on the side of Thanos and the star, and is going to opt for a flamethrower.
Fuck this dick.
Pause. What?
Huh?
Both of you
Wow.
failing. The star is resistant to fire damage innately, so they're going to take 7 points of damage, and you are going to take 15 total points of fire damage.
God damn it.
So,
Oh.
Thanos, as you are just burned, you see as Ukar, literally running invisibly, comes around the whole building on the west entrance, and they have their knee raised, and they're like vaulting through a little bit into the Blood Knight. So they kind of cascade into them. Of course, the Blood Knight can see them, and so I'll just remove the invisibility, so no advantage here. And they're going to go in for 3 strikes. 26 is going to hit, 14 points of piercing damage, and then the sneak attack, dealing an additional 23 on that strike. Their swords are not labeled as silver, just FYI, but they are silvered, so you know. Natural 1 comes through on the second strike, and then as the third, they don't have available. Put silvered into the descriptor here as well for the weapons, just in case. They are going to end their turn sidestepping a little bit. And as they look down the doorway, they look at a number of zombified creatures and automatons who are working heavily on machine parts in a large kind of warehouse, open smithing area. They turn in the direction of you, Thanos. There's more of them. And they smile.
Get behind this.
I'm the one that is slowed. So the slowed one reloading canisters here is not necessarily an action or anything that they have to take. As far as that, they do, however, -2, I believe, penalty to dex saves. Can't use reactions. So that disqualifies legendary because legendary is a form of reaction. And then as far as the attacks, they get 1 sword strike, or they can use one of their risk gauntlets. So they're going to opt for the sword strike here. Natural 1. And then I believe at the end of the turn they get to make another wisdom save, right?
Yes.
That's a fail. Ukar is going to take a legendary and do a 10-foot disengage and move. Marius, you're up. Need you to make a
Continue T-posing.
wisdom saving throw, please. I continue T-posing.
wisdom saving throw?
Yeah.
Okay. Man, that's just a bummer.
13. Actually, hold on. I don't think it's wisdom. I got confused with the with this.
con
I think it's
paralysis, right?
Constitution, please. Yeah, sorry.
Oh, yeah. No, totally good.
Nice.
See, that's what
Yeah.
I meant to do.
Mhm.
There you go.
Yeah. The first one was a
Yeah,
roll.
I'm sorry. I went through. I was speaking because it was slow. Slow's
No,
the wisdom.
yeah.
Right.
Yeah, yeah.
Cons are paralyzed. So you're
Okay.
able to see with the 19. I'll take the higher roll. No worries there. And we are going to end your turn.
Okay.
Construct is going to move up towards you, Tegan, and is going to go in for 3 strikes. This is the one that you commanded.
Holy shit, dude! I'm not in a good spot right now.
19 is going to hit you. You take 25 points of slashing damage. Next sword strike comes through at a 14, which misses, and then the slam comes through at the 31. It is going to knock you unconscious.
31.
You're
Jesus
struck
Christ.
down. Before you're able to get into the door, Lucar sees as you topple down to the ground, and the construct is going to use the last 5 feet of its movement to sidestep. Tegan, we now come to you. Unfortunately, you are unconscious. I need a death save, please. Unless you have an amulet or some other magical item of undying.
Well, my plugin just crashed, so that's cool.
Shit.
Apparently, I died, and Foundry just said you don't get to play anymore.
It said you die for real.
This
Goodbye.
is hardcore mode.
Yeah.
It's hardcore mode.
Baldur's Gate hardcore. Or,
Let's
yeah.
give you a chance to refresh here, and then, depending on how long you take to get back, do you have physical dice with you?
Yeah, well, I have it on. I have my phone right next to me, so I can just roll it on D&D Beyond.
Yeah. Why don't you give a con save there? I believe.
It was a failure.
1 to you there, and we're going to end your turn. Slowed here, Mirius, just a slam. This is with the cleaver as it comes through. 15 is going to be a miss. And they have half their movement on a slow, right?
Yeah,
they're
it cuts half their movement.
They're going to just kind of sidestep around here. And we'll do another wisdom save. Fail. Alright, Linnea's up.
She's gonna. Sees that Tegan is down.
Very much so.
She's gonna fly over there.
My savior.
And we'll use
Heroes never die.
healing touch.
Alright, healing touch. Oh, you put it on your target yourself, I think, with that one. But yeah, 19 comes through here. Okay. See them breathing life once more. They are still prone.
And that was her action. I think she's just gonna step out and try to maybe distract for him for a bit.
Okay.
Well, she doesn't want to block Luke or though. Maybe she'll step the other side.
Okay. Are they flying up in elevation here, or are they maintaining?
You have 10 feet in the air. Yeah.
Okay, I'll put them at 10 feet now. They're still in threat range of the creature. The sword threat range is 10 feet, so just FYI.
Yeah. Yeah, she's intentionally in range of it to try and like draw
Okay,
its
to
attention.
try to bait.
but
So you're
yeah.
kind of flying over the posting of signs, the street signs, right? You're kind of baiting with the
Actually,
wings
that's
as
right.
they
She's
extend.
flying. She'll stay right over Tegan. Actually.
Yeah,
forgot
that's
she
what I was saying. They
flying.
can stay. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I was trying to say. They can make enough room where they're up, and Lucar can come in. Yeah.
Yeah, that'll end her turn.
What you cooking, bro?
All right. At the end of Linnea's turn, this Blood Knight will take a legendary on the side with Thanos and the star, and will extend paralysis powder in the direction of the star. Star will succeed. Now we come to the zombie. This is with the pot of stew. They take the stew and they throw it at you.
Oh,
Natural
okay.
ones, you dodge. The stew flies outwards, hot and steaming, coating the ground in delicious
I was
succulent. I know, right? This is honestly. Fucking hell, we could have Got a nice little stew there.
Yeah. Never had a zombie throw stew at me before. I think that's a first.
All right, we come to the star. They light their sword of flame, and they look into the direction of the creature. We'll also change because this great sword is silver as well.
Real quick.
Yep.
It's saying I'm logged in, and it will not let me log back in.
Okay, I'm gonna kick you here. It will take just a second for you to come in. I wonder if you had a memory leak. Probably had a memory leak and then it crashed you. So I've kicked you from the server. It will take just a second. By second, I mean minutes, probably.
Yeah, it used to happen to me all the time.
But I will prompt through everything, and you're more than welcome to watch the stream as well to kind of stay with things. The star is going to take the great sword here, and they're going to come in for 2 strikes. First is going to be an 11, and the next strike is going to be an 11 as well. They then are going to sidestep, rip the curtain open into the kitchen, and they're going to step downwards from the steps and just divide. Seeing the gauntlet exploding in cones, they're now kind of spacing them out like a tribe, with Ukar on the south side, you and Thanos on the north, right? So the star is kind of sidestepping down and getting out of the way. This one is going to crush in here, and you are over top of Tegan. They are also tall, 10 feet of range. 29 comes through onto Linnea. They take 18 points of slashing damage from Sifra Concentration of Crusader's Mantle. That is going to be fail. Crusader's Mantle is down. Next Sword Strike comes through with a 30. They crush into Linnea for 29 total points of damage. As Linnea takes both blows once and twice back into the building. They're too far away for the slam attack, which has a reach of 5. They can't fit into the space to get close enough. They're kind of jamming themselves up here. All right, Maldor.
All right. See if we can't finish this gentleman off.
Right, comes through on a 27. They're slowed, so automatically prompted for that, sorry. But that will come through and deal 20 points of damage. They have no reactions to take, so I'll remove it here. They're still alive as you cut through them. You can see them splintering the armor, the flesh and the sinew and the bone, or cracking and popping. They're toppling themselves down to the pillar very near death.
Let's go again.
Next attack comes through. That is going to be a 24, and that will also hit, and you're able to finish them off, driving the blade with a stab directly through the center point of their chest and the heart region. They take the blow, and you see them kind of contorting the head slightly, and you hear inaudible laughter coming from the voice box inside of their head.
Broke one of your toys. Marius, I assume you can deal with the rest.
Yes, sir.
That looks bad down there, but this looks worse. He's going to come here. 45 feet. Hasted action. He's going to take an attack on this guy.
.26 hits, you do 25 points of slashing.
We'll stack on some necrotic.
18.
And then bonus action, we'll pop out the echo. Actually, no, I take that back. I killed something. So bonus action. Oh, I think I broke it again. Wait a minute. There we go. Bonus action, I will Great Weapon Master attack this guy again.
Okay. 30. You deal 25 points of slashing.
And that will end his turn.
Alright. Bonus action. I am going to pop a potion.
Okay.
Because, you know, fucking stab. That'll
You recover 46.
Yep. And then I am going to actually take my first shot from here. You can let the Tinker know that we're coming for him, and I will shoot them.
Pop their
This
shield arm
motherfucker.
attachment, and that will negate the projectile drawing cone for you.
That's what I was after. Go here, 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 and I will take my next shot.
Next shot coming through. That'll be a 24, which hits. They take 12 points of piercing damage.
Okay, and I will activate my Sonic Strike. Or not. I don't know why I bother with that. Just take 1 damage.
They take
I don't know.
1 point of psychic damage.
The deuce rolls.
Or not.
or not. or not.
Oh, no.
So that's bonus move, action. Yeah, I will end my turn here after taunting him.
I inflict brain freeze.
All right, Lucar is next.
Okay. Oh, wait, I accidentally ended his turn because I was trying to.
Yeah, he is done. Get out of
Yeah.
here.
He's
He's
out.
over it.
He is going to see that this fight is starting to ramp up, and he's going to haste himself.
Okay.
And then sees that this is kind of where everyone is making a protection circle with Tegan, and he'll help out and take his attack, which I don't think he would use the Bardic because the Bardic's so useful over time. So that'll
Alright,
end his
so
turn.
you're getting a +2 on the flank. 19 will be a miss.
That'll end his turn. Then.
Toilet brush coming in. 22 hits.
Oh,
Dude.
5
beat
points.
with a toilet brush.
Succeeding at the concentration. Shit's flying.
The motherfucker's mad, dude.
Can't beat with a toilet brush, dude.
Wizard life, man.
Half movement speed. This is a dash to get to this point. Actually, I'll probably put him here because they can get up that railing. So that is a dash because they are slowed. Wisdom save coming through here, so still slowed. This one is charmed, but also paralyzed. I'll roll Constitution saving throw for the paralyzation. Still
Ooh.
paralyzed.
Yeah, he can stay paralyzed with his hands up the whole game.
So, one thing, Thanos, because you can see that there are automaton, there are constructs, and they're smaller, medium-sized. They also have brandishing of copper and brass connecting some of their armaments. They're more fluid and dynamic as they're moving, and they also don't have a whole lot of other sort of. They don't have weaponry, they don't have swords, right? They're presenting. They don't have anything really, and they're just working. So none of them seem to be drawn to what is happening. They're just working right now as they're continuing. Processing and moving material. Splendid Knights, their shield attachment is over in terms of reaction, is going to come in and swing their weapon at Vistar. Vistar takes 15 points of damage succeeding, and the next attack is going to be a 19, which is going to miss Vistar with the Shield of Faith invigorated. They're then going to take their gauntlet, and they are going to send out a poison from one of the canisters towards you, Thanos.
Fucking asshole. Leave me alone.
Seeing with the 25, you'll half the 23 to 11 points of poison damage, and you're not poisoned. The creature then is going to use their bonus action and pop a potion out of the right-hand side of their leg. They recover 47. Where's your up?
Okay. I'm gonna start trying to. I don't know, man. Fuck.
Fucking toilet brush zombie's throwing him for a loop. He's like,
Yeah,
Dude,
it's like-
you've done
I'm
like,
like, should I
IRL
just-
psychic damage to Peyton with that. He doesn't know what to do, man.
Like, should I just like clear them all off? And I'm like, oh, Bigby's hand to clear off all these mobs. But I'm like, they're like nothing. So I'd just be wasting a turn.
There's no
high
such
level.
thing as a wasted turn, buddy.
What's a
Being high level.
spell? Yeah, we're gonna Misty Step, kind of, so I can get away from this thing.
Oh, what's up, man?
Yeah, and then I'm targeting it with a firebolt.
18 hits. They take 19 points of fire damage. As their left arm is blown off. Not the arm holding the toilet brush. They're still alive.
Oh no!
Yeah, something badass. I will end you or something in my turn.
I will end you, question mark?
Ukar runs back. Creatures in there are not alerted. They do not care. They smile and they look towards the Blood Knight, who's restored themselves, throwing the potion down. They're going to take a strike with their Dagger of Soul Reaping.
That is a cool ass name.
The Blood Knight will shield themselves, but it is not high enough in AC to attempt to get through, drawing a cone for projectile. Because of the reflection, hold on. That is how it's presented. So pay attention to the lines. So they'll be like here, right? Can't hit, but you're totally fine, Thanos, where you're at. The Blood Knight is going to take 18 points of piercing and necrotic damage as the dagger stabs into their chest. And then that will also be a sneak attack. So that deals an additional 25 points of damage. You can see that there is a noticeable, as the curved purple blade stabs into their chest, that there is some sort of force that's pulling as the dagger is like stuck into them. They then leave the dagger stuck into them as it's like there. And then they come in through the next two attacks with the swords. So 21 is going to be a 22, which will miss on the flank, and that's a 15, which will miss as well. The shield arm attachment now still bracing the shield strikes. They will not recover. And they kind of smile to themselves, hinting that the dagger has properties to stop them from healing.
Ooh.
I need one of those.
Marisha.
All right, you filthy abominations.
24, smashing the zombie directly into the ground.
Get this
Down
one
goes
next.
the cleaver. 25 hits, 19. Down goes
Ah.
not the one going down. No, the one with
Damn.
the sack of tomatoes and apples is still up, swinging it.
Oh, no. Varys, get down! All right, and that's gonna be my turn.
Varys, get down. What are you gonna do? Circle of death me?
At the end of your turn, the Blood Knight will take a legendary, and this is going to be a flamethrower, and this is going to be aimed at Ukar.
Good, he can leave me the fuck alone.
Oh, and of course it rolls a 12.
Deals 6 to Ukar. Actually, is this a deck save? It does. Evasion kicks in. They're dealt nothing. All right.
Hey!
The construct now on the north side, we're now kind of having a lot of tokens all over the place. But we have formed a kind of a force here around Tegan to support you, Tegan, to defend you, Tegan. Your friends have came to your aid, both of which are hasted here. There's going to be 3 strikes from this construct, and they're going to be divided out. One of the sword strikes towards you, Meldor. That's going to be a 16, which misses. Another sword strike in the direction of Lukar. 16 misses, and then the slam is going to come through towards Linnea, which 15 misses. The best way to roleplay this is the sword kind of crashes down, and then they take the sword kind of through the same space to clear over top of Tegan, and then the slam is happening at the same time as they cross over themselves towards the flying. Linnea is able just to dodge out of the way. All right, Tegan, we now come to you. You are up. You have recovered hit points thanks to the healing touch of the powers of Linnea. Celestial Spirit invigorating you. You are prone, however, and you are in threat range by 2 targets.
I'm just gonna say, that really fucking hurt. You two, fuck off, please. And I'm gonna cast command at 2nd level and command the 2 constructs to flee.
Okay.
That is not what I wanted to do. How do you? Is it shift and then T to select multiple? Yes.
Yeah. Yep. Your ping is pretty horrendous right now, so.
It is what it is.
What'd you do, Adam?
It is what it
It
is.
wasn't me this time.
They're
No, it's always
both
Adam's fault.
going to fail with 11 and 12, commanded to flee.
And then bonus action. I will. I thought it might be on my hotbar, but looks like I want to go on my character sheet for it. I will. Drink a potion. Which we're not fucking around, so I'm using this one.
God damn.
Oh,
All right, you chug 65 down the gullet. Are you going to stay prone, or are you going to pick yourself up for half of your movement?
I will pick myself up for half my movement, please.
Okay. Anything else for your turn?
Nope, that'll be it.
All right. Can you end it, or you're lagging too much?
No, I got it.
Right, ending turn. Linnea's next.
Well, she just heard him tell them to leave, so I think she's actually just gonna heal herself up a little bit. Since she got smacked pretty hard.
And cover 8.
And I don't want to take opportunity attacks, so she'll hold here.
Still slowed. This one is holding the pot with no stew. It's stewless. They take the pot and they swing. 18. Oh my god. Almost hits you. Ugh, so close.
The slow's coming in
Still
clutch.
Now come to Vistar. Vistar is going to take their weapon and come in natural 1 and a 25. They are going to 2nd level smite to 25 and deal a total of 33 points of slashing, fire, and radiance to the creature. They then are going to use their bonus action and chug a greater healing pot for 24. Ending their turn, we have the one that is commanded to flee. It's involuntary movement, correct? No attack of opportunities, or how do you roll it? Let's see. It uses its own movement, so it does. Okay, so they will take attack of opportunity from Lucar if they want it.
I think he'll hold on to his reaction just in case he needs it for the, like with the protection ring.
Okay.
Or a cloak, sorry. But yeah, I think he'll hold it.
All right, they are going to disappear out of line of sight here. Naldor.
Yeah, well, he saw that one leave, so he's gonna head back inside. So see if he can get some work done in here. 30, 40. That zombie technically gets an opportunity attack if it wants it.
Yeah. I wonder, does the commanded one still get an opportunity attack against you?
It does, because it doesn't lose its reaction.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it can do that as well.
Okay,
That's fine.
I'll roll 2d20s. I'll take the first for the construct and the second for the construct is going to miss, but you are going to get hit by the with the toilet brush for a natural 20.
A
Oh my
natural
god, this
20,
guy is
so-
cooking.
This guy is cooking. It is
That fucking
crazy.
toilet brush of +3 keen.
Those-
like-
This is,
It's
This guy doesn't
a
fucking
chosen
hit.
undead. Like, what is this?
That was our past characters.
Yeah, any characters that have died, this is them now.
That was crazy.
You don't
Actually,
have
Seth.
endurance on, so you'll take 5 points of damage.
the zombie's name is actually Target.
Prompts you for a
Target.
con save.
I
It's
would.
Partugan. He's getting his revenge against the
Alright,
party.
succeeding.
Tartugan's not goes to a plane of existence. Freaking asshole.
Wow.
You can continue with your turn.
Mm,
You fucked
Yeah,
me.
okay, so that was 45, 50, 60. Blood Knight
Freaking
bad.
Next attack comes here with the flank plus 230 is going to connect for 19 total points of slashing.
2.
That'll
There was
also
a two.
connect. And as you strike them down, you can see as you come across slicing through the right leg, crashing, they kind of cascade down, and then you take the blade and kind of come up like a claymore and just come for a swing, lobbing the head into kind of a cleave as it's hanging off. The voice box emanates again. One fall, another one come. And it's like soft and subtle as it whispers. And then it just kind of cascades down and falls into the side of the wall.
This
Hmm.
crazy motherfucker.
Hasted action, I will dash.
Okay.
Comes a total of 120, so it's
Yeah. You see some folk behind tables clutching themselves. They're holding their hands up.
that seems fine. We'll come here and kick open that door. Is that door locked?
That door is locked. The one side is. Yeah.
Okay. I see some robots in there.
There are, yeah, there's creatures in there moving around, attending to things, smithing and moving things around. You can sidestep around Ukar if you wish. It's totally fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just kind of come up, you're upraised, right? You can see, like, there is zombie creatures as well as some constructs, and they're just, like, working right now. Hammers, like, moving things around. The zombies are, like, flipping levers and stuff. And they're just working. They're completely
don't care.
ignoring what's happening.
Yeah, he will. I think that's probably the end of his movement coming through car. Yeah, that's gonna end his turn. He's just gonna hold here.
Alright. I'm gonna sidestep around this wall, just checking on my buddy. Cool. He's frozen, hands up. We like that. I will, seeing as how Maldor tried to open this, I will actually pick this lock.
All right. Go ahead
Where
and
are
make
my
a check with your thieves
thieves'
tools.
And that should have a +5 from Gloves of Thievery as well.
Right, you're able to unlock it and swing it open. Ukar looks. Stares. This door is open.
I-
Oh, it's the one that's locked.
Assumed, look, man. Look,
He's
man.
very
You're having a day, man.
I am. You know, it's fun. I'm just gonna go up here and I'm gonna hang out with my new buddy.
Okay. right, Lucar's up.
I guess I'm gonna stand and go here. So I have the haste, so I'll use his movement to move down the hall, but that was too far.
We're literally in combat just because of the zombies at this point.
And then I'll have him dash and like look over here, basically like check everything out. And it's just people.
You see some scribe-ly figures, scholarly figures, books, wine goblets, couch to kind of clutch between, right? Holding their
That'll-
hands.
That'll end this turn.
Okay. Toilet brush.
Oh,
Locks
God.
eyes. 15 feet. comes
Dude,
to you,
no.
Raises it. But you hit!
Varys! Get down!
Down comes the brush. You struck for 6 points of bludgeoning damage. Props you for a con save.
Dude, I
Haley! The slow is gone!
Zombie's a god.
The shit stick right into the face, blinded. Oh, the spell ends.
What the fuck?
Ah!
It's in his mouth. Oh no.
Oh, no.
Why would you say that? Don't put that juju
19
on me.
misses Marius with the burlap sack. This one, Mage is going to roll a save of con for the paralysis and still
Ah,
fail.
damn.
No, he can stay there. That's fine.
Oh, it doesn't show it, but I should have see invisibility on Varus. Because I casted it before the combat.
I think you just put it on your token.
I put it on
Yeah,
your token. You have 60
oh.
feet of see visibility.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
Yep.
Because it like didn't have like one of the like active effects on the side.
I didn't have an active effect for it. I just put it to your token. I told you that, Lily, last session.
Right.
Yep.
I forgot. Yeah, Varus is gonna try to kill this thing with a firebolt, even though it'll be a disadvantage.
All right. Go ahead and make another d20 check because I'm curious to see if you miss.
Yep.
All right, that'll hit. You do 20 points of force damage to the creature as you come through.
Varus will move into the hall.
That zombie was a goddamn hero.
I roll a undead fortitude check just for the fun of it. I know they can't really hit that 20, but it'd be super
Dude.
funny if they got a natural. I was gonna say, they get a natural 20. You
motherfucker gets
blast
up,
them with the
points the
fireball
brush.
point blank directly through the center point of the chest. You see as they kind of fall to the knees and they look up towards you. It's it.
Just see Varus go, fucking disgusting. And then he'll move down the hall and just kind of be like, what is going on?
Talk about kicking a man while he's down. Jesus.
And then end this turn.
What is going on is looks down the corner, listens. We've taken this. There is more. You see as they nimbly sidestep, ninja run on the side of the wall, then hop down over you. They motion for what is happening, and they are going to come in for attacks. 11 strikes through. And the next attack is going to come through on 13, and that is going to strike into this one. And they are going to activate their sneak attack to deal an additional 22 points.
Cool.
Both. Look towards you, Marius. I'm with you. They wink.
Nice. Nice.
Marius, you're up.
All right. I know he's with me now. We're gonna make to the hallway and see. Okay, so don't worry, Deuce. I see you're with him.
His
so I'm not-
hands up. Don't
yeah,
worry.
don't worry, don't worry. I see. I'm not gonna clear me.
He's also paralyzed from the,
Yeah.
the blood knife, so
then-
he's on our side. I'm just saying.
That's a free crit. I'm just-
That's a free crit. Okay, say
Say what?
Say
That's
that.
what I needed.
Yeah.
I just see them fighting this one out here, right?
Yeah, I think you have an idea that there's a commotion happening outside. You can see that that construct is there with the sword raised. It has yet to turn. A command follows through on its turn, so you would have no presentation right now, Joey, to say that one has been commanded or anything has happened.
Yeah. And so anyways, I started blasting.
I started blasting.
Oh yeah, aren't yours like eye beams? Just
Damn straight they are.
That is going to be a 12, which misses.
Fine, I've got plenty of these. It's fine.
Natural
Yep.
one?
I've got plenty.
It's probably hard to aim when your eyes blast, you know? You can't
Yeah.
see through the actual blast.
Like rethinking this. And maybe I'm gonna
He's
close
having
one eye,
reverse
get
LASIK.
it, and then we'll try it again.
Where's
There
Charles?
it is.
There
Yeah,
you
you
go.
just
27
got-
hits you, 13 points.
It's like
Where's-
when you look through a scope.
Yeah, it's like, let's go. We need Charles Xavier here. Come on, gotta
Yeah.
get the little eye thing for Cyclops here.
Yep.
That's like I'm school and a half.
Yeah.
All right, this one we'll take tact for opportunity from Lantigan if you so choose.
Not even a little bit.
No.
They're going to flee. This one is also going to flee off map, head north up the road.
Oh, I did
So
it.
the
I'm
other
a
one
hero.
went one way, the other one the other way.
I'm a hero.
Tegan,
I will go ahead and move into space. As I pass, I will look at Linnea and say, "Thank you very much for the heal." I will keep moving.
.600 ping. I'll keep moving.
Recalculating.
Recalculate your position as trajectory.
And I will tap our newfound friend on the shoulder and I'll say, "Go get him, Chief."
You get to go get him, huh?
I don't think there's anything to go get.
Sir, finishing this fight.
Yeah, I think we're almost done here.
Then I will do that without giving Bardic Inspiration.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. I feel inspired. Thank you.
That's not even my full potential.
Oh.
I don't know what to do, really. It doesn't look like we have any enemies in the immediate area. So maybe I will just kind of give myself a little dash here to tuck myself in behind the mage.
Okay.
If my internet will cooperate.
1,000 ping here. Near to 906 is what last rate.
You're doing great, sweetie.
I'm playing in a McDonald's in South Africa, so
All right, Linnea.
Just gonna duck inside and close the door.
Okay.
good manners, good manners.
Let's just zip on down to see what's going on down here. And let's give her a little more top off just in case.
It's 12.
And that winter time.
Vistar is merely going to kind of sidestep in here, see that there's a cook, kind of point the sword, see the cook holding the hands. Don't worry, we do not mean you harm. Is there more? Well, I don't know. Sees a door around the corner and opens it here. Looks kind of dashes at this point. There's none down this way. right, Meldur.
I'm just gonna continue checking out the area. Is that door locked?
This door is locked, but it's locked from this side, so you simply just need to turn it to unlock it. So I'll unlock it for you. There you go. See a person over here cowering, a desk clerk. Shit! There's plenty of coin to be taken. Plenty of coin, please. Just take it and leave.
With no desire for your money. Are there any more automatons?
Oh no! I've been here.
He'll hasted action dash and come see what's going on down here. That's outside. Seems clear. Close that door. Yeah, that'll end his turn.
Yes.
Kind of congested over here, but nobody seemed to really explore this way, so I'm gonna push through Varys. That's 15, 20, 30. Interesting. This looks like the magic room. I will dash.
Ah! I see one visible towards you. Begins to conjure, surprised in the bathroom, trying to escape.
I found one invisible in the bathroom. You can just surrender. You don't have to do that. Your other friend surrendered, and I'm just gonna end my turn.
Okay. We now come to them. They look towards you, and they begin to use magic, ending their invisibility. Suggestion spell. I
Creepy
need you
suggestion ever.
to please make a wisdom saving throw. Are you
Yeah.
immune to being charmed? I don't think so.
No, not yet. I just have advantage on charm effects. A suggestion or charm like?
It is charm-like, yeah. No, it is. Technically, it is a charm, so you have an advantage, I believe. So go ahead and roll it twice if you wish. Yeah.
That's
It's-
unfortunate.
That's the
Hmm.
exact same.
Yeah, 15. That will be a failure. So the
I tried to use the
suggestion,
bardic. It didn't go through.
you can use it if you want. That's fine.
Yeah.
Roll that manual D10. All right, that'll be a success. We end the bardic here on a success. The bless drops down. You see as they kind of flick towards you in the visible state. Go, tell your friends, there's no one in here, and the coast is clear. And they kind of whisper that to you with their hands raised. And you kind of just look towards them and shake the head. And then they duck behind the corner of the privy.
I
right,
love
Luca.
how they're asking to do that.
Uh,
It doesn't.
Lucar's
your
just
memory.
gonna kind of scout ahead.
Okay.
See if there's. Here he'll take a dash. Basically, look for like any continuation of like where we can go. All right. Luca will yell, over here there are doors that lead like they look to a workshop, maybe? And then he'll end his turn.
Yeah, the doors you see here are large, kind of factory warehouse doors that can be swung open with an 18-foot ceiling height, most likely to bring a wagon inside or to tow something out, very large and massive. You, Lucar, with passive perception, can hear a large crushing of a construct coming on the other side of the door quickly. We now have here a Constitution saving throw. Will be a success, ending the paralysis
God.
on this mate. Varys, you're up.
Varys is gonna make his way back here because he saw the mage from his where he was standing.
Yeah,
and
you
then
can see through the corners. Yeah.
yeah, and then he'll dash, and his hands will light, and he's be like, "Surrender or die. It's your choice. I mean, I don't want to kill you, but I will." And
Make an intimidation check.
okay,
That's a scary boy.
Scared
Proud of
boy. What's up?
Oh, did it go? It had an 18, so.
Yeah, I can't tell you anything. It's not their turn.
Oh, okay. And then, yeah, I didn't know that worked. So
Yeah,
then
we're still in combat, and there's a reason why we're going to be in combat. You see, is Ukar is going to come around, and they are going to motion for the commotion here in the bathroom, taking their bonus action to dash. They are then going to look, holding the sword upwards in the direction of the mage that is there, and they're going to take an athletics check to grapple him. Being successful. Also, some more reasons, perhaps, why we're still in combat. Marius, you're up next.
Gonna dash, kind of. Oh. Yeah, that's it. I'll end my turn in here.
Tegan?
Okay. Now, am I looking? These like, what am I looking at right now with these people in here? Are these people, zombies, automatons?
You see zombies and constructs that are working in a factory here setting, the kind of an upraised portion that's overhead. There's levers and mechanisms, steam pipes venting over. They're just working, some which are pouring more ore over to smelt down into fragments of ingots that are pressed. Whole process is happening here.
Okay. Yeah, as of right now, I don't think I'm gonna take any actions or anything.
Yeah.
And I don't really have anything I can hold, so.
Right, Linnea?
So I'm going to continue down here. There doesn't seem to be any other immediate threats. The plan was to disable this factory or just take it. I don't remember the specifics of that part.
The original plan was just to take it. It was literally it. And so deal with the hostiles here and try to find evidence of the whereabouts of the Tinkerer. Maybe there is some sort of path to get to the Tinkerer from here. It could be, Tinkerer was here as well. I mean, it's a potential. But right now, we're still in combat because the enemies are still taking actions. There's still enemies on the board. And I'm pretty sure you should figure out which enemies are still presenting and moving.
Yeah, she'll just hold here for the moment.
Okay. The star is going to come out here, see the mage that's kind of bewildered, holding up their hands, a little bit confused, coming through. And they're then going to take their dash here, a little too far, come back here. And they're just going to look towards the two scribe, the scholars, kind of be like, calm down. Everything will be fine. Why don't you come with me to the kitchen? We'll get you gathered. Lucar, you are able to hear the sound of an automaton coming ever so close to the large warehouse doors, and then a massive bash strikes into those doors. First one not able to break it down, and the second strike comes through. 13 also not able to. These are metal reinforced doors, so you hear striking onto the door itself as they're attempting to get in. The door on this side, you can see, Lucar, is chained. They have chained around the handles of the door, so it actually is hitting into those chains as it's getting bashed. And you can hear the voice, "Intruders!" Maldor, yep.
He's gonna head towards that.
Oh,
60 feet. Pardon.
Ting, ting. You see it offers a blade towards you of some sort of metal piece. Almost like they're looking for validation.
Not that bad. He will haste action dash. He had thought about reinforcing the door, but they already did that, so I guess he'll just hold here with Lucar.
Okay.
Bonus action, we will pop out the echo just in case it becomes necessary. Put it there.
Ooh. Ah.
That'll end his turn.
All right, Thanos.
Anyone can see me in here? Tegan can. That's fine. Varys kind of can. Thanos is going to reach up and touch this dude's face very tenderly. You should stay safe. We're going to go deal with the rest of the constructs.
My love, stay safe.
And then Thanos is going to dash.
All right. And one that is grappled looks towards you, Varys, now kind of grabbed on top of the privy. I surrender! I surrender, please! Lucar?
Good job, Varys.
Okay. I think Lucar would probably just hold his action for if they break through the door and get into like a attack range.
Okay. Put it ready to him. Sure.
So, just do.
Thanos, they're following you like a puppy dog. Is now the right time?
Stay safe.
Are you sure?
So, from what we've searched, there's no Tinkerer, correct?
I've described to you every element and what you have seen in terms of combatants, everything that would be descriptive of spaces. You are currently in a bathroom. You pass through some sort of alchemy potion room, mainly storage of those supplies, and Weaver as well, so they're kind of making silk goods and things. The bathroom is nice. I can't describe anything more than what you've seen.
Varys is going to cast Detect Thoughts, and he is going to first see what this guy is thinking, like surface-wise.
Okay. Surface-wise, right off the rip, after you cast the spell, I don't want to die. I don't want to die. This is worth the coin. This is worth the coin.
And then I will dive into his thoughts and see any knowledge pertaining to Tinkerer that he has.
I believe that's a subsequent. If we are in combat, that would be a subsequent probe. Don't necessarily come into this. Let's see.
Yeah, I think it's an action to.
Usually this is done in a non-combat setting, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, it takes an action.
Yes, it'll take an action to probe deeper. But you have the
Okay.
spell up, and you're able to start getting through the barriers of their mind.
Okay. That'll end Varys' turn.
Okay. Ukar now is going to have them grappled and is going to begin to move them to a kind of a space that is more open. So they're going to kind of get them in here and out of the door frame. So you can still kind of see them. The Tech Thoughts is still there. And then with their action, they are going to fully restrain them and they're going to silence them with a gag. So they can't use any magic.
Inky.
Varys.
All right. We're gonna,
Oh.
we're gonna crack a white claw. We're gonna
Crack
ready.
a white claw.
Yeah, we're gonna ready to Eldritch Blast whatever comes through that door.
I like it. Crack at the White Claw. That's fucking hilarious.
Ew, it's grapefruit.
Oh, you got grapefruit flavor?
I got a variety pack here.
Yeah. How's that working for you? Good?
I opened it on the wrong side, so it's not working well.
Gotcha.
It'll get better from here, though.
Tegan.
Tegan's just gonna look at Thanos and go, "You should go get somewhere safe. We don't want you to get hurt." And he's gonna walk into the workshop.
Okay.
And
It's so much shade.
I don't know. This is why I should have just. I don't know why I did. Frickin' Player's Handbook half elf when could have been a variant, but mistakes were made.
Wait, what?
Love to have a firebolt right now.
Oh, gotcha.
I don't know. Hold a Vicious Mockery, even though I know it's not going to do anything.
You don't-
Solid.
but you don't want to use fire against these things anyway.
It doesn't matter, man. It would have helped before. There's a lot of situations where a cantrip would have helped. Let's just be honest with ourselves. Mistakes were made. Hindsight's 2020.
I mean, there are feats for that.
Well,
There
you can always just commit suicide.
Holy shit!
Wow.
Okay, I think that's getting
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm
All right,
kidding.
on that note, we're gonna go on break, right?
Character. Come on. There's ways to make it happen.
Oh my god, you guys are an invention party. My name's Regan. It's nice to meet you guys.
Regan
do
the
you buy
Wizard.
I'm actually an
Rartugan.
average. Yeah, I'm just gonna hold a Vicious Mockery. Call it a day.
Holding a vicious mock. Sounds good. All right, Linnea.
I guess she will move up behind everyone and hold her turn.
All right, Vistar is going to get these two gathered, so I'm simply just going to have them move into the kitchen space, and then the two occupants here are going to follow into the kitchen. Just kind of getting them all gathered, if you will. Making sure that everyone's kept together in an area as well. That makes the most sense here. All right. 22. One side of the large door smashes,
There
the
he
chain
is.
breaks, kind of falters down, then begins to step forward into the readies. Lucar readied, Marius readied, and Tegan readied. Remember you can only have one attack on the actual ready, so blasting, one blast, swinging, one swing, and if you're mocking, one mock. Alright, 21 is going to hit, and that is going to do 20 points of slashing and radiant damage. The mock is going to come through. The creature is going to fail.
Even if it doesn't
The creature fails with an 8. It takes no psychic damage. Because it is immune
Does it still
to
suffer the
psychic.
effect?
Yeah, why not? Normally the damage has
There.
to be dealt for the effect to actually work, but I think it's totally fine. We can take it. The creature is also flanked by a +1, and that is within 15 feet to you, Marius. So they are going to bring you up to a 20, which is going to connect. So you're able to deal 9 points of force damage with the benefit of the flank onto the creature.
So proud of you.
The creature used only one of its attack actions to swing at the door, so it does have a single sword strike to kind of connect through. I'm actually going to roll probability wise. All right. Blue card is 14 with a disadvantage is a miss. That is the end of its turn. Maldor, you're next.
Let's try to take this thing out.
30 connects, you 24. 33 is going to connect as well, and you do 24.
Hasted action.
22 connects, and you do 22 points of slashing damage.
Attack on a Blood Fury.
11 points of necrotic.
The absolute madman.
Crushing damage. Ending turn, be mindful, Maldor, of your haste. We are in round 9, and you did take the bead pretty early on, so I think you will be only having one more turn with haste, and that will be it. Thanos, you're
Yeah.
next.
Seems there's more constructs. You should show me what you can do. No fire. Don't hurt anyone that is friends with us. And yeah, I'm gonna come down here and I'm gonna shoot at this thing.
Okay. This is going to be an 18, which will miss.
I am rolling like absolute shit today.
Another 126 will hit, and you do 10 points of piercing damage. Trunks into them.
Bonus
Next
action.
128. Bonus action will do 10 as well.
Yeah, I'll just end my turn here.
Right. This mage, gag, restrained by Ukar. Ends their turn. They've surrendered, and we now come to Lukar. Man, it's so funny. Lukar. Those are really similar. That's so, yeah. Lukar is up.
He'll take a sword strike.
22 is going to hit, and that will deal 25 total points of slashing and radiant damage.
We go again.
Oh,
Nat
my
20!
God.
58.
Oh, yeah.
You crush into it, chopping at the leg. It falters down to one side. It tries to pick itself up with the slam kind of down with the gauntlet. You then kind of take the butt end of the sword, hitting into the gauntlet, knocking off balance, and the head kind of comes forward. You just hold the sword, and the head just kind of comes on top of the actual blade. As it does, you can hear the sound of ticking.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can't use haste like that, but I was wondering if I could take it and pick it up and move it out with my hasted action.
You cannot.
Well, you can make an attack, and the shove is an attack, so you can make a shove attack at it.
Oh, is a combat action shove? Yeah, you can do a shove, or a.
Okay.
You can't grapple it, or you could
Yeah,
technically
well-
You could technically grapple. You could grapple and then just like drag it out, right?
Yeah, well, that's what I'll do then.
Because
I'll
it's going to
just grapple
automatically
it.
fail. It can't contest the dead state.
I'll grapple it. I have 60 feet of movement, so I'll just use my 60 feet to drag it, or whatever that it's
So
converted
it'd be
to. while
like 30
dragging it.
feet.
Yeah, you'll
Yeah,
probably
just
get it
drag it
to
30 feet away.
there. Yeah, it's about sensible.
And then
You
that'll
could-
end Lucar's turn.
All
Well,
right,
you
you are.
still... Yeah, that was your haste again. Never mind. Sorry.
Yeah, so that's it.
You are going to observe. I'm going to move them just a little bit so they're not on the wall. But Lucar is going to see the other construct coming down the alleyway on the north side here. One of the ones that was commanded, trying to find its way in to deal with the intruders. The mage that's charmed is going to now follow you like a puppy dog here, Thanos, and turns in the direction of the construct, which was now dead and dragged out. Looks around. These are all the ones that just work. Drones for the Tinkerer.
Oh, he has information.
Duh.
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah.
Varus is going to walk up to him, put his hands on his temples, and just like jot into his mind and search for the information about the Tinkerer with detect thoughts.
All right, so you probe deeper into the thoughts. You're just looking for information on the Tinkerer.
Yeah, like where their hideout is, basically, is what I'm looking for.
Okay. I'm going to give you 6 seconds in terms of information as best as possible. The Tinkerer hideout, they do not know the location of. They just know where to get materials and how they get access to certain things. And it seems that there is a tunnel that leads to an auxiliary factory that is from this establishment.
Okay. I'm guessing I can't do anything else with it, like look for like anything else about them, like who the like Tinkerer might be or anything
Yeah,
else.
Since we're still in combat, so it has to be in real time, so you're basically able to get a 6-second window of thought processing, and that's your action to do that.
Sounds good. All right, that'll be my turn.
Okay.
Well, before I end my turn, I guess I would look at Lucar, and say, and like as I'm doing it, you'll see like Varus's eyes kind of like flicker around because it's a lot of information to like sort through at once, and just say, he doesn't know what the Tinkerer is, but there was an auxiliary tunnel to another factory in here, and that'll end my turn.
Keep at it. You see as they smile and they begin to move away. They grab the dagger out of the body, and then they begin to use the rest of their movement speed without even dashing. They come next to you, Thanos, seeing that the door is busted open. The sounds of fighting, commotion, still like elapsing itself. Varus is uncovered information. Brace the doors. This will all soon be over. All right, Marius.
Yeah, I don't know. Another one's coming, so I'm just gonna start making my way back. And that's gonna my turn.
Okay. Lucar, the construct, is going to move as a dash to come into the range, eclipses the sight of the Echo on the edge of its vision. It's going to continue to storm down with that dash, just get in range to attack here. You all have passive perceptions to hear that the construct is coming, emanating from a location relevant to the outside of the building on the eastern side, as its tonnage is stomping into the rock, stone, and dirt. Take it.
I don't really know. We're kind of at the point where Tegan just really is here if someone gets hit pretty hard.
Okay. Just kind of making sure everyone's stay top shape. You don't have to take an action, right? So remember, we're still in combat because there are still hostilities, and we have to keep ourselves in processing order. If you're really just moving around, you can do investigations, like perceptions, like you can start checking to see if things are odd, right?
I was kind of thinking, since we're in the workshop area, just do a perception check to see if I can notice anything that's either unique or out of the ordinary.
All right. Go ahead and make a perception check then.
Side note, I'm going to add the healing from my necrotic strike earlier if I can, because I didn't do that.
Okay. 25 perception. You hear the sound of cogwheels and gears being spun from here, kind of emanating from the wall. So you're just kind of keeping up, and also adjacent to you, and the piping work is kind of echoing that sound, suggesting that there could be some sort of falsity to the wall, or perhaps entrance into a chamber of some kind where gears and other things are spinning.
Ooh. I'll kind of vault over the railing and
through the drone.
Get ready. Yeah. I can become incorporeal. I don't know if you knew that about my character feat.
The vampire elf.
I will prepare to use the action on my next turn to investigate the wall.
Okay. Linnea?
Well, that thing's gonna explode. So she's gonna take a few steps back. And end her turn.
They warned bystanders.
Yeah.
They have
Yeah.
the fleet fled already.
Right. It is going to be this one's turn in processing order. The ticking sounds themselves getting dramatically loud as it's going to be emanating. The explosion will be at the end of Lucar's turn. Aldor?
Okay. Well,
That is fast.
he will step out. Oops. Here. Take some choppy chops. Side note, this is round 10.
Yes.
So it's my last hasted round. Also, I'm going to need to use my bonus action to renew my Eldritch Arm. So that'll be his bonus action.
Okay.
Just to sustain the shield
Yeah.
arm.
Natural 1.
Ooh.
So
That'll
we
happen eventually. Again.
Next attack will hit for 17 points of slashing damage.
Like that. Hasted attack.
21 hits, you do 24.
And then knowing that that thing's going to explode, he's going to come back this way. He'll take an opportunity attack if need be.
Miss.
Step back in here. Bring back. And that'll end his turn.
All right, Thanos.
I'm gonna look at the mage. Can you lead us to the Tinkerer? And I'm just gonna end my turn waiting on the robot to come in and hopefully in the safety of the explosion.
All right, Lucar.
Alright, Lucar is going to go to work.
33 hits. Smiting as well to 33 points of slashing and radiant damage. Next attack is going to be 25, and that is going to hit. You do 30 points of damage, nearly killing it. You can see it crushing into its leg, toppling into the wall, but it picks itself up, braces into the wall, continues to pull itself towards you. Hasted, this is going to be 33, and that will also connect and break down as you cut through the leg, topples into itself, crashing its head and shoulder into the walls. The grinding halt. That begins
So
to
he'll
tick as
go
well.
inside, and then he'll close the door and get away from the door.
Okay. All right, so
And,
we're going to go ahead. We're going to go ahead and end combat at this point. So bear with it. And as we're kind of going through that and it's ending combat, what is happening here is as we end, you can shut the doors, large warehouse doors, you kind of close them. And then there's a kind of a cascade-like effect as the one booms and the next one booms, and you can hear shrapnel and the building just shakes, just rotates. And you can hear things cascading into the walls from the explosion, suggesting that the detonation has blown up some of the carts, some of the buildings, right? And has like send that shrapnel into your building and others. And so you're kind of getting a little bit of a bounce-like effect, right, in terms of the explosions, because there's two going off. The doors are going to brace, but on the second explosion, the close one is going to just smash them open with a large kind of swing, and they're going to get broken apart slightly. So there's gaps in the wood, not necessarily the metal, and then they're going to be kind of like swung open because there's nothing really barring them anymore. More than able just to simply close those at this point. Now we are going to come to a point for break as we kind of cascade. Now we're accomplished in the combatants. There's nothing coming at us in terms of procedural. The creatures that are inside of this smithery here, this factory here for the automation, they're just continuing regardless of the explosions of the creatures. Even if they seem to kind of be shaken, they're just going to continue to work. I'm almost wondering what would cause them to try to attack us, right? You can imagine maybe hostilities towards them or any sort of damage, that sort of thing. So we're going to go ahead and take a break here, and then we're going to come through. It seems like perception investigation, some detecting of thoughts, a few other things it seems people wish to do, maybe the mage that's charmed. And so if you're watching the stream so much, really appreciate it. We're going to take a 10-minute break right now, and we'll come back about 1:40 p.m. PST. See you in a bit. Bye.
Bye, Chad.
Bye.
All right, welcome back. Thanks so much for joining us for Ill Fate session 69. And as we get back to the game, we are now ended our initiatives as we have seized Dimble's automation. We have taken, and the drones that are working here are simply taking themselves to work. So we're going to do some stepwise stuff still, since we still have people that are separated from each other, but you are free to move your tokens if you wish. I'm just going to take certain things as they were. So Tegan, we need investigation from you. And then Varys, go ahead and state what it is that you're trying to extract from their knowledge at this point.
So since he mentioned the tunnel, I'm gonna see if I can find where the tunnel is located in this shop, and if in the tunnel there's any traps or anything that we need to watch out for as we travel through it.
Gotcha. So they say that the tunnel is going to reach to the factory that is there. There's no defenses upon the factory. They do not know if there are traps or not. So it's the piece of information they're able to detect from their mind. They themselves have never been to the factory. So they're simply stating what...
So they've never traveled through this tunnel?
No.
Okay. And then they said they already don't know where the Tinkerer is, right?
That's correct.
I think the last thing I'll see is there any manifest or forms of communication that they got from the Tinkerer?
They get any form of communication from the Blood Knights that present themselves.
Okay. So nothing directly from the Tinkerer, it's just the Blood Knights telling them stuff, I'm guessing?
That's correct.
Yeah. Alright, and I think that would probably end his questioning.
Okay. Go ahead.
I was just gonna sit this guy against the table here and just kind of meet the rest of the group.
Okay. Tegan, with the investigation of a 13, you are able to find in the grooves of stone there is a lever, and reaching your hand in, you pull it. It is going to swing a door open and swing another door open on the other side. Large steam hiss and reveals a room full of cog and wheels and other sorts of mechanisms adjacent to the walls. There's also on the other side 2 handles similar in fashion as doors, so this room can be reached on the other side of the wall.
Ah, I found some shit.
Is it like a panic room?
That's a machine room. That's where the cogs and things are for some of the levers that they're turning to move the materials. It's basically this most likely reaches underneath in the foundation of the building. Right.
I guess I'll scan the workshop for the tunnel that would lead to the workshop and see if I can find that.
Can my buddy just open it?
Ask your buddy.
Buddy, what's your name? And 2, can you open the secret passage that my friend is looking for?
My name is whatever you want it to be.
Damn.
Oh, that's concerning.
We're gonna name you Marco.
Oh, my name's not Marco, it's Rio, but that's cool. It's this way.
He just
Has it been 18 seconds yet since combat ended?
Has it been 18 seconds yet since combat ended?
Yeah, because it only
Yeah.
takes a minute for him to get added to my dominion instead of just charmed.
You did not read the step correctly then, if you think that's the case.
I did, unless you changed it.
I don't believe that. Let's see here.
Son of a bitch. I had a
Oh, it's
feeling
charmed
that
for an
would-
hour, isn't it?
Yep.
Rip. Thought it was a
So
minute.
they become charmed for an hour, and then they will become into your
Automatically.
dominion after that hour ends if they're not taking any damage.
From us.
This is the door. It's a private area for the Blood Knights, but that's where the tunnel is, I think. Listen, I don't think this is a good idea. I wouldn't go down there. It's not safe.
Yeah, you should stay here. And
Actually,
Gestures
well,
around the room.
we
Not
should have a,
safe for who?
a conversation whether we should take a short rest or not.
I mean, they already know we're coming. Yeah, I guess some of us are injured. We can. Are you guys expecting anyone, Rio? Anytime soon? If we sat here for an hour, would it be safe? No shipments being dropped off, no nothing.
I don't think it's safe.
Okay. If he doesn't think it's safe, then I'll chug a potion and keep going.
Do you need one or are you good?
I got 3 more, so I should be good.
Does anyone not have potions actually before we continue? Or is running low?
I have 3 superior, 1 supreme, so I should be good.
Yeah, that's what I have. Linnea doesn't technically. She does kind of doesn't have an inventory. It's complicated.
Yeah, I don't really care about Linnea.
Women, am I right?
Well, I mean, the thing is more like she might give it to one of you dumbasses if she runs out of healing.
Yeah, that's fair. Am I able to give Linnea 3 potions?
You can drag potions onto their token and it'll prompt whoever owns it to receive them.
Okay.
They do have an inventory, it just only populates when there's actual items. In the
Yeah,
inventories.
it's under the abilities tab. It's just kind of weird.
Yeah.
Are
NPC
we
Nice.
sheet,
giving her a weapon?
Did it
NPC
pop
sheet
up?
is
I don't-
dramatically.
We don't have any better weapons to give her.
Not
Okay.
that she can use. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Not unless she wants a dark seal. Wait,
You could give her your dark steel short sword.
yeah, it's still not magical though.
Yeah, that's fine. She doesn't melee attack a lot.
Star walks in. I have secured the innocents of the building. They're in the kitchen. They are very scared.
We have found the passageway to what we think is where the Tinkerer is hiding out. This is where the Blood Knights come from.
Bard looks. Well. Open it. What are you waiting for?
I will check the door for traps and check and see if it's locked.
Make an investigation for trap.
I should have had you check for traps.
Does it look like it's trapped?
Okay. Is it locked? It is locked.
Indeed. It is locked.
I will pick the lock.
Holds up a hand again as you pick the lock, raising it just slightly, going. And then you unlock the door. One side open. Reach inside, unlocking the other side.
Can I scan this room to see if there's any valuable magic items or any papers or something that would give us more information about what we're about to walk into?
As far as the room description is concerned, you have a few chests. The chests have small little locks upon them. There is some intricacies of alchemy that would be on the other side of a long bar. There is a number of different things in here. Staff, a bag of some kind, a few wicker baskets full of reagents and supplies, barrels filled with stuff that are similar. You can make an investigation check if you wish to see if anything would aid you, but right now there is nothing that would suffice on visible description which would prompt for an investigation of the description of the room. So unless you were looking for a falsity of the wall, or if you're looking at one particular thing that would say, hey, I'm looking for something to help me in combat, is there like a magical item here, does this look useful, that kind of thing, then you could
Does this
potentially
staff look
go for an
magical,
Arcana
or
check.
does it just look like a focus?
It looks like a focus. You can get that with your passive. So that's the realm. If you're making a general check, you have to have something that you're working off of to then prompt.
Right.
Like we can go through every single space in here and then just go, I'm looking for something of the Tinkerer, and you could do that in any building and anywhere in existence.
Right.
But
yeah.
is that makes sense? Does that really proc a check? And so that's where we're kind of looking at here in terms of like, why are we in here anyways? Like, what's the point of coming into this chamber, right?
Okay. All right. I guess we go down the tunnel then.
What's on?
I
I'm
thought
gonna
that
check
was what
the-
big thing in the middle.
The one I'm
is.
assuming is in the big
Yeah.
pillar. Yeah.
Yeah, but we don't know where the entrance is. I'm going to walk around and just put my hand on it and see if I can feel for a fake door somewhere.
Go full Magnus, start licking it, figure
Go ahead
out
and make an
what rock
investigation
is-
check.
I was gonna ask, would you like some help?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll help you with that.
You can just roll your own check.
Thanos, you're just numbing the wall, trying to find something as best as possible. Similar in fashion, here Tegan to the other wall with the lever. Varys, you're able to find one. You pull it, and the door swings. In 4 different quadrants, they begin to pull up and down, revealing metallic staircase descending into the depths of a squared-off cube-like tunnel that delves down into the darkness.
Oh yeah, I did bring Lucar with us.
I've removed Lucar, so you don't have to move them.
Oh, okay.
The mage at this point
But-
kind of comes in. Wow, I've never been in here. They immediately come up to you, Thanos. Are you going to leave me?
No, you can come with us. Just stay safe. It's fine.
I'm gonna kind of point towards the staircase and and look at Maldor and be like, "Would you be so kind to lead the way?"
I don't actually have vision on.
It's over here.
Oh,
Oh yeah. it's over there.
I couldn't.
I was
see
like,
it,
I don't
yeah.
see it either.
Oh.
Is it?
What staircase?
It's right there, apparently.
And I'll follow in behind Maldor.
Okay.
I will go at the back just so that way with my true sight I can keep vision. Then I got to keep an eye on Rio because
Because you're
I
evil.
want him.
Yeah.
I want him to die.
No, I'm kidding.
Should we
What do you mean?
close this up?
Rio's helping us.
I mean,
Yeah.
Michael does have a habit of killing your pet.
Yeah, I know. I thought about leaving him here, but if I left him here, he would definitely just have him get killed by Blood Knights.
You can send him away.
Where do I send him to the boat so Erpip can kill him? I don't have anywhere to send him is the issue.
I don't know. Do you ask if he has a home or somewhere he can just chill?
Yeah.
No, I don't want him to die. He's safer with me.
Yeah, you know, I'm not
He's
helping you with
not.
it. This is your
He's
thing.
not.
Yeah, you got to figure out how you're gonna deal with this.
Yeah, go ahead. If he gets in range of a fireball, or a lightning bolt, I'm just saying it's gonna fly.
Yeah, that's why me and him are at the back. That's
That actually, I wouldn't actually hit an innocent person.
All right, so that's the marching order.
I assume Lucar is probably up front somewhere.
Yeah, he could be right next to you.
I plan on being pretty far up too.
Linnea's probably giving me side eye the whole time with my evil intentions going on with the mage, but it's fine.
Detect good and evil at will. Same.
Mm,
At will.
mm.
Is it really evil to turn
Joey's over there, he's
somebody?
like, that hits me too. Hmm.
Look, I saved him from the Tinker, okay? Is it really that evil? Does it benefit me? Yes.
I feel like you have to ask if it's evil.
Is it evil?
Is it evil? I don't know.
Hell yeah.
Oh man, no haste speeds this go around.
Whatever shall we do?
All right, so you've gone down the tunnel a number of ways, cubed and squared off. It transitions from metal to stonework, masoned, nice dwarvish engineering. It then is going to traverse underneath for a period, and then is going to upraise just slightly, clearing a space. So you're essentially going to go down a number of feet, delving deep into the ground, and then you're going to go almost like in a line away. It doesn't curve, it doesn't turn, and then you're just going to upraise just a little bit to clear. And then you're going to come into some natural stonework that they've used to try to kind of create something. You can hear dripping of water, the eminence of something around the bend of this corner. So this is where you would halt and begin to surmise that there's something here around. Is it the factory that was mentioned? Is it continuing on the path to the factory? There's been no turns, there has been no crossroads, there's been no levers, there's been nothing. It's just a straight shot as far as your perceptions are concerned.
Can I have like Lucar like attached to Maldor and just like follow him? Is that like a thing?
You can, but he'll never be in proper positioning if that's what you're intending.
Oh,
So
fuck is this Resident Evil looking at shit?
Yeah. Okay, I'll just drag both of them. It'll be fine.
Then you can also like scroll grab and grab you and Lucar and just move both of you at the same time.
yeah, you can do both at the same time as well. Coming into a
I
space.
mean, the problem is I don't really want them to be in the same space. you
Yeah,
know?
there is a utility button for a follow, but you'll never get them in the right space that you want them. That's the problem.
Right.
So unless you have a dramatically large amount of movement, it's fine just to kind of say that they're going to. I mean, I'm moving literally 3 people. So you
Well,
only
you can move
You
2.
only have 2 to work with. My best advice for you at that point would just be park them and then say that's where they would be, right? Which is what I normally do for alternate PCs.
Well, that's
So-
what we'll do then.
All right, you come into exactly the title name, some sort of station positioned at the middle point, surrounded by sewer, goo, and water. It smells like shit, putrid, contaminated pollution. There are 2 subsequent pipes on either side of the space. There's one just underneath you, and there's one just over here. This one appears to be receiving, and this one appears to be emanating. So liquid is coming out of this one, and then this one is taking the liquid. It is filled to pretty much the corners here, the depth of which seems to be around 6 or so feet, though it's quite deep. And there are a number of levers and mechanisms on the actual station itself.
Do I need to be on that thing to see what it does? Like to like do an investigation check to see what these levers do, or would I be able
You-
to tell from here?
If you are proficient in Tinkerer's tools, it would be a check with that, or it would be a flat intelligence check. And you will be at a pretty large deficit if you can't actually be hands-on with the devices. So you're just going to be like, it's almost like it's like a trade job at that point. Being like, you're like the construction guy who's like leading and not actually doing the job. Being like, yep, that's how you get it done right there. That is definitely a lever for that. That's going to be a winch for that. That's going to get done with that. Yep, that's going to be that.
I'm gonna try to jump.
I'll help you
onto
get
it.
over. I'll just like
Can I jump that far?
I'll hold your hand. Yeah, I'll give you a hand.
You don't think
Oh,
you
you
can
can
jump
jump.
that? You can jump that far. It's only a 5-foot
He's
drop.
a he's
I'm
a
gonna
he's a
jump
gentle,
over.
sensitive boy. Okay, we gotta take care of him.
I'm gonna check out what these levers do and see if I can figure it out.
Okay.
I'm at least not gonna leave him just by himself.
Which I'm not proficient in Tinkerer's tools, so this would
It's just
be
a flat
an
intelligence. Yep.
Pretty damn flat, if you ask me.
24, a station is a pump station. So underneath the gratings, you can see that there is mechanical meshes. The levers are designed to potentially drain the liquid to clear the two pipes that are entering and exiting, and begin to pump them down to some other source, maybe to hold it here, and then allow the pipes to be entered for cleaning or less servicing.
Okay, so which one would be to drain them?
All of them are used for this. So you want to start the pumps, which you have two different levers on the door side that activate one pump and the second pump. This lever here is to engage the off switch in case of emergencies. So if you have both of these on, you can just hit this lever and stop it completely. And then this wench mechanism here is actually for opening the grates to get in underneath.
Okay, well, I'm gonna have it drain the stuff. So it would be these two switches
Mhm.
to have it start draining.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
pumps
so
to
I'll
start
flip
extracting the stuff.
on and have Marius stand by the
Yeah,
off just in case.
I'm ready.
While they're doing that, can I look for scuff marks to see which way the knights may have been traveling in here?
Make a survival check. 18. Seems like the brush of stone, very dainty. Creatures stealthy. It's difficult to tell, but it seems like the tracks end here.
And then once this is drained, I'll come to this mechanism here and have it like open the grates and see what's down here.
I was gonna say there's no chance that they went down. Right?
That's what I'm thinking.
Lubber?
Oh god.
What a fucking day. Oh my god, that's a lot.
All right, need everyone roll
What is
initiative.
this one?
Oh.
There
and then
is,
I
he's
guess I'll
26,
roll
bitch.
Cars as well.
My initiative's still on brand.
Same with me.
Rio, your job is to stay safe.
Keegan, roll high initiatives.
All right, so as we begin combat here, Varys, you have hit the pumps. The bilge pumps continue to pump the liquid quite quickly, actually, through two pumps here and here. As that happens, you begin to pull over to the winch-like mechanism to move the chains, which will detach the gratings and have them kind of fold inwards and then reveal the actual pumps themselves where the container units are to pump the liquid out. When that happens, this pipe here is just a trickle now as it's kind of pulling in, kind of like a shallow stream, if you will, that's kind of pushing. And then there's nothing down the receiving end. There are these jellies that we're inside of the water. And they're just kind of here whirling themselves. And without it, they seem to become irate and angered, and they begin to pull themselves, moving in wild movements. We are going to combat because, Maldor, this creature can kind of reach up towards you and smack you, as well as you, Marius. And so they're kind of just like alarmed at this moment that the liquid has been pulled off of them, and they're beginning to engage in combat. Varys, you're up.
Okay. Varys is going to be like, holy shit, and he'll flick his fingers, and a black bead will shoot out, and he'll cast a gravity sinkhole. Which, let me see if I can get this right.
You're going to merge them into a giant one.
It's a Stay Puft Marshmallow Man.
Mm-hmm.
You all four fail. They get pulled to the middle. They're all going to smack basically into the wall, so they're not going to go up there.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's... And then Varys is going to kind of like get as far as way as he can from all of them, and be like, "Could y'all kill these things? What the fuck are they?" Then it is turn.
Tegan?
I'm gonna throw one of these out and see if it works. Throw a hypnotic pattern out, try to knock them out the fight. I don't know if they could be charmed, but it's worth a shot.
Yeah, they're going to fail here, but they are going to be immune to charm, so I'll have to remove it from them here.
Well, Tegan will throw out, see the lights dancing around, and he's gonna say, "Well, can't be charmed. Luck, boys."
Go take a seat in the back. It's fine. We got this.
Excuse me, gentlemen. I'm just gonna.
Just don't mind if I diddly do.
I will not be getting hit this fight. Best of luck. Learn my lesson. No automatons back here? Okay.
Now come to the mage. Looks towards you, crabbing. UK! You're in danger! Ah! And is going to... Hold on. I gotta set my screen properly to throw this fireball out.
Fireball, and I love it.
I think I could hit there. Just at the edge of the back quarter.
Ah!
These things are getting blasted.
They're just getting fucking bullied.
They're
For
just
no
jelly
goddamn
looking
reason.
things.
They were just vibing down there.
Yeah.
We drained their pool. We started throwing magic at
Imagine
them.
someone comes and
on.
takes your house, and then they start attacking you.
We gotta get through here, man.
It's
No, I
it's-
agree.
It's not rolling the damage, so hold on. I'm gonna catch you,
It's an
Marius.
illusion fireball.
Fire it! Fire the fireball! There you go, Marius. Roll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Poggers.
Your dex is only +1.
I'm a warlock, bro.
Thought you were fucking.
Although that is like the 12 is actually my lowest stat. The next
Alright.
lowest is a 14.
Marius, it's your turn.
Damn straight it is.
Yo, Rio fucking coming in clutch.
Little dramatic, don't you think, boys?
I don't know what these things are.
I'm sorry, what?
Spit. Yeah.
Split.
It's split.
Split.
He's
Oh,
just gonna dodge
split.
the attack by splitting it in half, and there's gonna be yelp.
No way.
God fucking damn
That's
it.
crazy.
So you fire your blast, you shed it and split it into two. It slides off. There's now two of them.
This
You guys
is
don't
why-
think it would do that again, right?
26. This is going to kill this one. It tries to
Oh.
split, but its health pool is not enough to split the two.
Okay. Then I guess you guys don't
That's
think it'll
how
do it
that works.
again, do you?
It would have.
No, I know.
24. This as well does not have a high enough health pool. It does not split.
All right.
So you just have to hit them until they can't split anymore. That is insane.
Apparently.
We are now going to come to Ukar. Ukar is going to come down
We'll get him,
towards this
Ukar.
jelly. Come in with the sword. 16 is going to come through. They're going to do 16 points of damage and then 24 on the sneak attack. The short sword is piercing damage, stabbing into it, not slicing or force damage. It's not split, comes in for the second attack, and that deals 16, kills it. They then are going to use their movement speed, and then bonus action, they will come through with another attack. landing a natural 20, dealing
Yeah.
24 total points of damage. They then can sidestep onto the station. Seeing one target, which is Ukar, it is going to come in with a pseudopod. All right, Linnea's up. You're welcome for that sound effect.
That's great. She will
not like
fly over here. Yes, she'll see if she can finish that one. Do a guiding bolt.
Okay.
Guiding bolt.
24 hits, and that does 10 points
Wow.
of radiant damage.
A lot of twos, brother.
Right. That's gonna end her turn.
Ending turn, Thanos, you're next.
All right, well, I'm gonna take a look at this one down here that hasn't been hit yet, and is also a different color, which is concerning. And I'm just going to shoot it.
Can't charm it, Deuce.
20 hits, does 14.
I am going to turn on sharpshooter, and I will shoot it again.
Wow.
24 hits, and you deal 20.
I will, since they seem to be alive, I'll give it a try and see what the fuck happens here. Psionic strike that last hit,
Okay, takes 3 points of psychic damage.
and bonus action.
18 hits, and you kill it. Only 22.
Rio, didn't I tell you to stay in the back? Stay safe.
I can't leave you, my love.
Oh my god.
Lucar's gonna walk up and kill this thing. If he can.
23 with the advantage from the guiding bolt will hit, and you 28 total points of damage. That is going to not kill it here.
Stefan.
It's going to split.
It is going to split.
Hey, it wasn't just me.
Was it just me? Yay.
22. And that will kill it, and not enough health pool to split.
That'll end his turn.
Right, we now come to the star. The star is going to come over here, look down, at 30 feet of its movement, come in for a strike. 21 connects. They're going to do 25 total points of slashing fire and rain damage, and again, not enough to split, so it dies. Let's see if combat.
Okay,
Hey.
back to what I was doing, which was cranking the chains. To try to see if there's like a route through this grate, because otherwise I don't see anything. But there could definitely be a false wall.
As soon as you move the chains, eventually those 4 quadrants are going to lower, revealing the bilge pump and the containers of where the liquid was stashed. You kind of pull yourself down in there. It is a large space, but it's also a tight space. There's very little in terms of movement here. Just access ports to be able to maintain some of the pump mechanisms and all of the inner workings that go along with that. The 2 pipes are going to funnel into the containing units, and the pipes are going to kind of use suction to pull them into the containing units there. They do have, one of them does have its own kind of release to kind of balance it if one of the containers fail, but beyond that, there's nothing in here. Make an investigation check if you're looking for falsities of the walls, which are right now panels of metal plated over the stonework of the space in there. 27. You do diligent work, cross-examining everything, and there is no falsity to this wall. This is solid stone bedrock that they've grooved down here, and the plates are kind of funneled over. There's no secret entrance or exit out of this underdwelling up the drain station.
Is this
Hey,
pipe
Bear.
large enough that a creature could actually have gone down it, or is it like less
is.
than person-sized?
As I had stated, it's 6 feet deep, so the pipe itself is 6 feet tall. It's able for a medium to small size humanoid to be able to go into it.
Which direction is north right now? Varys?
Which direction is north?
My.
Meanwhile.
Motherfucker! So Nimble's automation, like I said, north, that map was pretty presenting in terms of directions. The tunnel itself was basically heading a straight shot east. You then came down facing south. And so this tunnel is facing east, and then this tunnel is facing west. Or pipe, I should say.
Yeah. This pipe is facing east. This pipe is facing west.
If I had to take my pick, I'd go not in the direction the sewage is coming from.
That's
So
fair,
you-
but if you were a construct, would sewage bother you? Also, how far east can we go before we run into the water?
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm thinking like with the layout of Aluda, right? And like where we're at. If we went into this pipe, it would lead towards the sea, right?
Right, which is where the cove was, where the Blood Knights were picking up the stuff.
I guess that would
And then-
also make sense.
And then this leads further into the city, like if we're just looking at it from like a cardinal direction kind of way.
What if they're both right? What if one does just take us to the hideout and one takes us to the other shop?
Ukar, which way? Pick one. Left or
I'm
right?
enjoying this debate. It seems like you all have good understanding. One thing we need to know is how are they moving what they need to from the factory to Nibble's automation. Could take this above ground. This may just be a service to get underneath. 2 tunnels, 2 paths. The city of Stone has a sewer system, sewers of gall. It is large. We must use it somehow. Mr. You will stay here. Your wounds have surmised to some. You will stay here. We have method to communicate them, I'd imagine. Looks
Can I
towards the
actually
rest of
give
you.
him a healing potion?
Sure. And drag it from your character sheet onto their token, and it'll give it to them.
Tegan has a way to communicate with him if I'm not mistaken.
If we need to get back here, someone will have to be here to operate the pump for us to pull ourselves back into the tunnel.
That makes sense.
The Star, you will stay here. Recover your wounds and rest. We need to fall back. We will message for you. If you are to come to us, we will also message to you. But for now, why don't you rest? Star looks from left to right. That's what you think is best. I can push forward. Fallback is wise thinking. We don't know what we are up against or where this goes. Eventually this will fill. Points towards the pipe over here on the bottom left. That is continuously filling this again.
Okay. Well then we'll go.
Yeah, that hasn't stopped pumping. Like, it's still. So, like, if you were trying to go up that one, you would be working against the current of active
Right.
sewage
Mhm.
flow, right? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah. So
Okay.
what's
So we really only have one real path.
Yeah, so what's important is that you can work up this one. As I had described, it's a 6-foot
Yeah.
diameter pipe. It's massive. And it has continuously always been filling this, right? It's just a steady stream. Very similar if you were to go in it, your boots would be in the sewage and you would essentially work up through the
Oh, okay,
pipe.
so it's not like at pressure.
It's
pumping
not
and stuff.
at pressure, right? So
Yeah,
what
okay.
what you're able to figure out is that this drain station is here for a reason, and it seems to allow both pipes to be clear.
Mhm.
So they're using the station as some means of travel to operate between the 2 pipes and the staircase in this tunnel.
If that's the case, then it's likely that this is a way station between the supply depot and wherever they're going.
Yeah.
Although
I
you
have a
wouldn't be able to
feeling.
fit much in the way of supplies through these pipes.
I mean, 6-foot diameter is pretty big.
Mhm.
Yeah. You can carry a good amount of supplies
Yeah.
through it.
Especially if
Stand
you're
up straight
a
and stuff.
construct.
My idea is I think, and this is just like a total gut feeling. It's not based off of really anything. I have a feeling that Tinker is hiding out in the city, that she's not on the harbor side.
So we should
He
go
or she.
west.
Okay.
I
I
suspect
think so.
east takes us to the Denkosh.
Yeah, which
That's
we don't
what I
really
think
care
as
about.
well.
All right.
Hey Rio, do you mind staying here with a star just in case he needs you to magic send us something?
Yeah, I can send messages to you. I have sending.
Yes.
Good-
Stay here
good
with
job.
him then, so that way you two can stay safe and we don't lose anybody.
Is your friend going to continue to be a friend?
Yes. As long as nobody that is a friend of us hurts him.
The star, if it becomes necessary, kill it.
Oh my god.
I will do what I have to. Be safe. See, pulling up bandages and other things to treat themselves.
God, I hate this so much. These clothes
You-
are so nice.
Already got
Don't you
hit
have
with a
magic
literal
ways
shit
to clean
stick.
yourself?
If you go in front, could you just clean the pipe as you go?
Ooh, that's smart.
Just make
that's a-
him constantly use
Yeah.
precipitation on the pipe. in
That's a
front
lot
him.
of magic that would wear me out. And by that I mean Varys is lazy.
What
Well,
is
then we'd only
your
be able to move 5 feet
uh,
every 6 seconds.
what is your marching order of the pipe? Because you can only fit one through at a time in terms of token positions. So think about 6 foot diameter pipe. You do have some room that you might be able to clear around each other, but you're not going to token wise. It's going to be stacked. So I need to
I
know in
want to
terms
be in
of
the
who's,
very
who's
front,
first.
but I want to be towards the front in case I have to make investigation checks on anything.
I'll be in the back since I can shoot through everyone pretty
Like in the
reliably.
middle.
I imagine Maldor, then either Varys or Lucor, depending on how close Varys wants to be to the front.
Yeah, we can
Lucar
do
likes to take up the
Maldor.
flanks, so Lucar is probably in front of me, honestly, at the back, so that way you two are kind of split.
Yeah.
Or that. Linnea will
We'll
be
do
in the middle
that.
somewhere.
So it will be Maldor then me, and then however y'all want to do it after that.
I can take up after you.
Okay.
Marius, Tegan, Linnea, Lucar, Thanos.
That works.
There we go.
Sounds good.
I love it. Quick, efficient.
Decisive.
Butter.
Not usually your MO.
What's
That's a
not
pretty decisive group compared to most.
Yeah, I was about
Yeah.
to say.
You should see Friday's group.
I mean, in the early days, we had some issues, but we worked it out.
Well, it takes time.
We killed those
We,
issues.
we worked it out.
We killed those issues.
Mostly because the rest of the party's morals were loosened. That's
I mean,
Basically,
I don't think that's the case. Varys has been very lawful good since the word go, really.
you just told to do it. If you don't move, I'm going to kill you. So don't move.
Yeah,
He was saving a life.
I'm intimidating him into surrendering. That doesn't mean I'm actually going to kill him if he moves.
All
I
right.
mean, you would have killed him if he moved. Let's be
You
fair.
would have killed him, I think.
If he tried to cast something at me, but if he just ran
Oh.
away, I would have
All
been like, all right, time to die.
So sorry, I was trying to. For some reason, this is the pipe itself is having a glitch in terms of stuff, but I think it'll be fine. I just don't know how your vision is going to be. Let me see if I can figure this out, or I drop you down in here. Yeah, that's kind of creepy looking. Okay. See if I can get the tile to work with me.
It's kind of crazy. The more of these grapefruit White Claws I drink, the better they taste. Alcohol is a weird way of working,
That's
man.
like alcohol.
Yeah, it's strange. Each one's gotten progressively better.
So glad you guys are my group.
Thanks. That really means a lot.
Okay, we're just gonna have to deal with it because somebody's it's trying to occlude it over top. I'm not able to make it so it's like kind of an overhead tile for it's kind of being bugged out with the other walls. Sorry, I was trying to listen. So Maldor's first.
Yeah.
Maldor, Varys,
Varys,
Marius, Tegan, Linnea,
Luke
Lucar,
Arthur.
Thanos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna have you be out of the pipe here a little bit, and I'll stack your tokens together on the same space. But Maldor, have you one off. I think that's gonna be better than putting it in the pipe because you won't be able to even see your token in the pipe. Da, da, da. Then I'll have Ukar in the pipe because I can keep track of that. It's got a health bar I can put on so I can see him.
God, this is creepy.
All right, I tried to remove the wall, but it wasn't working very well, so I'll put the walls back up. Okay, so everyone should be on the board. I have Linnea stacked as well with the rest of you. Ukar is just in the pipe. And I've removed the occlusion of the tile, and I put the walls back on, so it should block line of sight for those looking through the pipe. What's going to happen here is you're going to go a number of ways. This is gravity fed, so the pipe itself is just slightly tilted, right? That's what it's doing. It's slightly tilted. And sure enough, as you're kind of traversing here, you're eventually going to get into the main sewer system. So this pipe is going to take you from that drain station, and it's going to not be a straight shot. It is going to move sometimes, but there is not actually connectors here. So there's not going to be any sort of crossroads where there's just more pipes going in other directions. You'll have stop gaps. So there's going to be pipes that are kind of plugs, right? So there may have a crossroad like a T, right? And then that will be plugged and will have a backing to brace. And it's most likely where the pipe actually kind of caved in and they had to like reinforce it outwards a little bit so it didn't crush into this pipe. And so you see maintenance has been done, which is why the drain station exists, is to allow people to get into the pipes to then repair them and to fix them. There's also other pipes coming down into this because this pipe is being fed from the city above by pipes. And so every so often there's a flush of gravity as it kind of comes down onto the sides of the gratings and it filters into here. And it might get onto your shoulders. You might have to get out of the way of the muck as it comes down. And this is literal shit, as well as
Fun.
processing of other privies and bathrooms and fixtures and stuff. You are in a sewer. This is what the sewer system is. And so as you're moving through, you're just kind of trying to keep a good, steady pace, but also have your perceptions alert as possible. And we now get ourselves into the main sewers of Gaul, the main system of Gaul, where this pipe is going to eventually lead an end. There are paths here that are taking you from the system, and the flow of water is really quickly going to draw it on a freehand because I think it's really important. Flow of water is going to go this way and then wrap around and then also go down your pipe. That makes sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's all kind of funneling in this general direction on this side of the map. As far as your perceptions tell you, you can see as you step down that there are bobs every so often of something in the water around you. And as you step outwards, you can see a shimmy of movement over here. You can see a shimmy of movement over here. You can also hear the smashing of large, hefty boots into water, emanating sound comes from this pipe here and around the corner here. The ceiling height of this space is roughly 10 feet or so. Not large enough for one of those bigger constructs to be down here. It would be too tall for this space. Plenty of width to work with, not necessarily height. Every so often, there are smaller pipes that help with auxiliary brace. They actually allow for surface water to come down, not necessarily solids, and that intermixes with the sewage to help kind of increase its viscosity, right? Its fluidness as it moves. And so those are going to be piped down here. They are combined with different levers and mechanisms, gears, to be able to increase the flow of that water. Right now, you imagine they're just open, letting them through unless they need servicing above in the lines, that sort of thing. I'm opening it up to questions now, if you have it.
Yeah, would these pipes be big enough, both ours and that one that you said we heard big metal steps coming from, for the constructs that were made out of kind of that copper and brass and like steel in the workroom?
The workroom drones, the pipes
Yeah.
are big enough for the drones. They are big enough for the blood knights as well. The steps that you hear kind of crushing down suggest that they are heavy beings, and as they're kind of pooling, they're kind of stopping themselves into water. So you can imagine a step, pooling effect, splash, step, pooling effect, splash, and step as it's coming
They're
down.
rather
Like
big feats.
big feet,
So
steps, moving, echoing, and the sound of the pipes is what's traveling it out. So this pipe here, and then around this corner could be another pipe that the sound is coming from.
But we haven't seen anything yet.
You haven't seen anything, just the bobs of some oddities in the actual water themselves. So they're some like all of a sudden like the water's swelling a little bit oddly as it's kind of moving, and that catches the attention from a number of you based on certain people having especially you taking passive perception of 20. So
Yeah.
So that tunnel to the north, or the pipe, is that open, or is it like a grate over it, or?
that is open. That is correct. Yep. Most of the pipes that represent without walling, they are going to be open. So if you can see through the wall there, that grate is open and has been removed in terms of the bars. Like the bars have been kind of cut. Like someone has taken a blowtorch to them and cut them open. The same thing is with your pipe. There will be pipes here that represent on the walls. Their bars will be closed. So do make sure if you're wanting some interpretation of direction, you can reference that, and I will also try to describe that as best as I can. I'm now going to have it unpaused. You are free to move around.
Suspect there are more of those sticky things in the water. Rather avoid their attention if possible. Also, the Blood Knights will be invisible down here.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my gem. So I'll use a second charge of the gem.
Do I need to re-up the seam visibility?
You do. Over the course of combat and the traveling down through the two tunnels, it will be over an hour. Okay. So I'm getting so two people are getting 60 feet of sea invisibility, correct?
I get 120 feet of true sight.
Okay, 120 feet of true sight, and then you have sea invisibility up to 60.
Yes.
Okay, and then Thanos, you're getting 120 feet of sea all. But you actually have 60 feet of dark vision, so that doesn't really give you a whole lot of oomph.
Yeah.
Okay. Both of the tokens are configured.
Right.
Maldor will hop across here so as to not step on anything in the water.
Okay.
Looks like there's a plank over here for those of you that can't fly, and Thanos will grab the edge of his cloak and just fly across.
anything up this pipe coming down.
As you stay there and stand for a while, there is a drone that emerges itself, carrying a crate, and begins to walk away.
Oh,
Is
it's
it-
walking away.
I was just follow it.
Marius, please make a dexterity saving throw.
A dexterity saving throw.
Plank was a trap. It's a mimic.
R.I.P. Feel like I set you up there.
Kind of.
Or the
13, you are successful as you pull yourself away from a force and feeling of a gelatinous substance. As you look back, make a perception check.
For you, baby, anything.
10. You don't see what it is. I need everyone to roll initiatives.
Oh,
Thanks, Deuce.
Dun, dun,
It wasn't Deuce
dun.
this time, but he did guide somebody to it.
Yeah, he told me to go take the plank. I was like, okay, yeah, I was gonna take the plank.
Damn.
Honestly, I
The rare
figured I was
one.
gonna trigger something when I went to the corner down there to see if there was anything. I knew. Oh, I was doing it.
and then Luke Car.
I was
Does
actually
anybody
gonna
have?
get high.
Does anybody have a weapon of warning or alert?
I do. Or well, I have warning. Yeah.
You have warning. Okay. So I'm going to give you a
Warning.
chance. That's why I wasn't outright to engulf you. I'm going to give you a chance for the warning if you do wish to warn your party as well that there was something that attempted to be on top of you. And you felt it, you moved away from it. So they are not surprised. Because if they are surprised, they will not go this round.
Yeah, I'll absolutely warn my party. Yeah. Something tried to grab me.
As we
Bad
begin
touch, bad touch.
combat, Ukar is going to be first. Ukar is going to use their bonus action to make a stealth check here. They're going to get a 28 as they are nimble, kind of duck around
Good
and
job.
look around the corner. So they're going to like keep an eyes looking for things. So as their action, they're going to take a perception check. 14. They're looking around. They slowly begin to pull themselves, breathing out their breath. They look from left to right. They motion their heads in the direction of all of you. They shake their head as if nothing is there in the corners. Various Road?
Can I see this thing that almost got my man?
Your passive perception does not allow you to see it.
Okay. Do I need to make like an active perception to see
You
it?
will have to make an active perception. Yep.
Okay.
18 is good enough, revealing it is a gelatinous cube.
Fucking
Is that
awesome.
my action to do
Oh
that?
god.
It is your action for perception.
Thanos, run!
What I'll do is like I'll point it out to everybody and be like, it's in this direction. And I'll go ahead and move back. And end my turn.
Ending turn. Varys, you're up next.
Woo! Okay. Do it, baby. Kill it.
Natural
Oh
20.
my
God.
hell
Nice.
yeah.
Naturally.
45 points of slashing and cold damage as you cut the cube.
I don't like that noise very much.
16. Come across, stealing an 11.
Maldor, I think you got this one.
I do. OOC, I do think it's funny that this party said that they had a problem finding the materials for the ooze creatures, and you have come across a number of ooze creatures.
A lot of ooze.
We're on a mission.
Food for thought. We'll come back for them.
Yeah.
Are
We
you
can
talking
make
about
Rio
goop?
go get them.
Yeah, the goop.
I have plenty of goop now.
I think we're
I
fine.
know now you do, but I was saying this
Yeah.
party in particular made a point about the goop.
The Gwyneth Paltrow stuff, goop. Is that what that is?
Yeah, that's
Oh
what it is.
my god.
Don't
This
you wanna
candle
just-
smells like a gelatinous cube.
I hate it. I hate it so much.
Well, I'm looking at the wrong spell sheet. Hold on. She will guiding bolt at this thing.
What? It's going to be a 23, which does hit. They take 15 points of radiant damage. Ending turn. Lucar is up next.
Alright, the car will come forward and
Swing, bada,
swing.
30 comes through. Deals 25. Crushes into the cube. Kills it. That's the end of combat.
My blade is fed. That's usually what Steven says.
That's only when he uses the Bane.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Forgot he has 2 swords.
And a
He's
halberd.
3 weapons, yeah. He's a halberd and 2 swords.
I think he begrudgingly hates the halberd, though.
He does.
He swung it 6 times, but only ever hit something with it once or something like that.
So up the tunnel then.
So up the tunnel then.
Yeah, I think so.
I will be right behind you.
I am incapable of traversing the tunnel.
You can use the arrow.
Maybe you should be like me.
I literally, it tells me
I
I
think-
collide with it. Like when I try to.
I don't know how I got through because at first it said no, and then all of a sudden I went all the way through.
Oh, there's another fucking cube there.
No, it's the wall itself.
Oh, I was like, maybe the enemy fucking shit is blocking you. That's funny.
You just walk into a cube. Oh, shit.
Let the record show I
you try doing
refuse
it
to
now?
be the one who went first.
Can you
Maldor,
move
go
now
first.
through it?
Let's do it. Yes.
Yeah, you go first.
Varus is just in the shit water.
Excuse you.
All right, so now that we're kind of looking onto the other side, I'm going to have it paused just for the sake of it, guys, and just give you some descriptions, okay? The pipe on the south side is blown out, so that one, you can see it's kind of exploded outwards, so that is open in terms of the grading. There is steps that have moved through here, and scratches in the pipework over a number of periods. It's unclear unless a check is had of what frequency intervals, that sort of thing. Pipe on your north side is smaller, but it is still sewage as it's piping down. And again, it's kind of coming downwards into this pipe and then funneling out. All of the force, right, going in the direction of gravity is pushing it in the direction of southeast. Now, there's a huge crack in this pipe. It's a massive opening, and it's directly in front of you due west. And then further past that, you can see a T, and then the pipe also leaves. But that when that pipe leaves on the west side there, that has rolled bars. It is essentially closed off, but you can see through it, right?
So we are not going to go towards the place with bars.
Maldor, you're stepping forward here, leading the charge. I need you, the rest of everyone, to roll initiative.
So I was having technical difficulties. Could I have moved up into the pipe a little bit?
Yeah, presumably Lucar's somewhere in here with us too.
Yeah, I was just going to have him take up, like, the rear, basically, because he's difficult to move. I don't know how Michael does it. It's hard to move 2 characters at once, not going to lie.
Ukar has been taking the south side here. Taking
Oh
it
yeah, I
stealthily.
forgot Ukar existed.
Yeah, Ukar was just keeping watch.
Just
and is
doing his own
rounding.
thing.
Yeah, just kind of keeping watch, doing scouting stuff, and making sure that nothing is running up as you all begin to navigate into the pipe. But the issue here is, as we begin combat, we're going to cycle through the initiative order. Because
Oh,
of
Fuck
surprised creatures.
Like, they're surprised, or we're surprised?
I mean, seeing those Blood Knight tokens is pretty surprising if it was, you know.
Well, for those nerds who can't be surprised.
Maldor, you are surprised. Lucar, you're surprised. Tegan Varus, you are surprised. So this is why we're kind of going through the initiative order like this, is because you can't take anything. You don't know what's happening. You also have no evidence to work off of at the present moment, okay? So Ukar. Ukar has a sense as they're stepping forward, they are going to run into one. So as they move forward, they're going to sense one in front of them, and they are going to yell outwards down the south pipe on the cross T, so Thanos, south of you. They are here. Brace yourselves. And as they do that, everyone else now is not surprised. Marius, we now come to you. You have Weapon of Warning, which is ringing at the present moment, so you wouldn't be surprised either, and you could also ward your party that something is afoot. You are, though, stuck in the pipe at the present moment, and there is not much room or space to navigate.
Yeah, just like go through, I guess. There, I don't know. See, he said they're here, but I don't know what that means, right? So I don't know what you're talking about. Just they're here.
They're here.
Yeah, I'm like, okay, what? What's here?
The pizza rolls are done.
Well, your weapon went off as well, so.
Yeah, you would know something that wants
But
to
I've
kill
never-
you is here.
But I've never fought these things in the dark. That's the problem. So I don't know how this works. I'm not sure. That's the only problem. I know how this works out of character. In character, I've never actually fought these in the dark.
I swear we explained it in character.
Oh, yeah, we definitely did.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Maldor even mentioned that, like, if it's in the
Yeah, I
dark,
just said
cause
they'll be
light.
invisible down here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'll light a torch. And I'll drop it on the ground.
In the water of the shit and piss.
Is there a lot of shit and piss, Michael?
Also realized that wall was not configured properly, so there you go, Maldor.
Yeah, I was like, I know there's something there, but I can't see what it is.
Wait, he's right here? Oh my god.
How do I light a torch? That's something I have to do in...
You can just use it out of your inventory, right?
You can use it, I'll put it on you.
Oh, thanks.
I can see.
Oh, what the
Yeah.
fuck?
This way.
That's it. I'm just gonna end my turn there.
Okay. What is up?
Naya
That's a-
will step here. Knowing that something's up and she can't see it, she is going to cast. I need to target myself for this or not. Spirit Cup.
Some loud ass spirits.
It's just because we're in a tunnel. Yeah, it's-
Fucking loudest spirits.
They're just hitting into the.
that'll end our turn.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, seeing as how I heard Ukar down here and I saw him jump across, I'm gonna come down here. I can see Ukar. I don't have enough movement. How many of these do I have left? Yeah, that's fine. I will entrance step here. Okay. And then sorry, reading the spell. Help me. I will.
Alright, 14 is going to be miss.
Yeah, I still have stupid thing on.
Dodges out of the way of it. 17 will also be a miss. Ducking underneath as the bolt lands into a pipe.
Ukar, 10 feet. And I will end my turn.
Alright, ending turn. We now come to this one. Marius, you're holding up the torchlight, which is a bright light source here, and that will reveal it at the start of its turn. So it's no longer invisible as it decloaks because of the light at the start. Because it is bright light directly at it here, this creature will reveal itself. And as such, Maldor, you're kind of staring at it. Apologies to you, Adam, but didn't realize that wall segment was not configured properly. But there was an opening, and that was the crack of the pipe that I was trying to describe to
Yeah,
you.
it was funny. I could see the opening, just not the map. That
Yeah,
was in
just
front
not-
of the opening.
For some reason, there was residual wall there, and must have snapped when I was building the walls here to create it. So I went ahead and removed that. You should be able to see through the pool as well as you, Marius, that there is a breakage of the stone wall over here as well. And that seems to be where bolts or sounds of bolts are kind of coming from. So more combat is happening over there. The Blood Knight is going to take a series of attacks in the direction of you, Marius, because you were holding the torch. 18 is going to be a miss.
Rude.
23 will also miss you with the fucking AC
Rude.
stack. Jesus. And then they're going to take and their gauntlet, and they're going to send a large blast of fire in the direction of you.
Hit him with the Una reverse card. Never mind.
The 5, you will take 16 points of fire damage as they send out these multiple times. You see it kind of rotates looking left and right, adjusting its posture and position with the sword in a stance of attack. We now come around to the top of the, we come around to round 2. No one at this point is going to be surprised, so you are free to do as you please. Tegan, you're up.
I think as of right now, all I can really do is be like, Maldor, be careful. And give him some bardic inspiration. If I can get to it. Thank you, game. And I will activate my gift as well.
What?
And then, real quick, I will burn my charge on my Rhythm Maker drums to recover that bardic inspiration I just used.
You're going to play a drum in the pipe?
Yes, sir.
All right.
It's Blue Man Group.
As you play the drum in the pipe, the sound echoes outwards, alarming anything in the vicinity as well as upwards of the pipe.
It's about to get loud anyway.
It's only fair.
But I have an
Like
extra
Tom
bardic
Brand.
inspiration.
But I have my bardic.
But I got my bardic inspiration. That's what that is.
And I will end my turn.
Ending turn. Varys, you're up next.
Okay. They probably have it handled here. I should go down. So I'll go down here. And then I'll use my action to dash
Okay.
all the way out here. And don't have any bonus actions, so that'll end my turn.
All right, ending turn. Now come to the Blood Knight. Blood Knight is being seen by the 3 of you. I put a scene invisibility condition. It is going to emanate outwards a vocal sound. You are so close. Just a little bit further. And then as the blade extends down from it, it is going to hop over the entire distance looking towards you, Thanos. It is going to come in for 2 attacks. 21 is going to strike into you. You take 20 points slashing and necrotic damage. Next attack swings. 21 hits. Take 18 points of slashing and necrotic damage. Then they take the gauntlet and they begin to brace powder towards you. Prompts you for a Constitution saving throw.
Oof.
Failing
That's just unfortunate.
with a 10. You are now paralyzed, and as you succumb to the paralyzation, shouldn't mess with things that aren't yours. The tisking sound comes out as if it was targeting you because you carry the gauntlet as well as the item. Maldor, you're up next.
All right, well. Bonus action, he's going to activate his Elder Charm tattoo to re-equip his shield off his back.
Okay.
Attack this thing.
Natural 1.
Wow.
That's
Swing at an absolute miss. You take the blade, scratching into the pipe, gets stuck at a piece of fragment as you come for an upward swing. It's a tight space. You're trying to find an angle.
It was bound to happen eventually.
Next attack is going to be a 29. That will hit, and that is going to deal 21 points of slashing damage. At this point, the creature will activate its shield arm, but of course it doesn't do much in terms of defense, and then it will succumb to 15 points of necrotic damage from the charge of the tattoo.
Yeah, and I used a bonus action for my shield, so that's gonna end his turn.
Ending turn. Before we come to Lugar, there's going to be legendary actions that are going to be taken, one of which is a 10-foot movement of Ukar here, and that will be at the end of the previous knight's turn, and then the Blood Knight on the north side will begin to activate poison from its gauntlet, and this will be aimed in the direction of you, Maldor. Succeeding there, you take half of 18 to 9 points of poison damage.
I
Not
will
poison.
use my reaction to do a Blood Fury retaliation attack.
Okay.
Which makes an attack at advantage.
All right, takes 25 points of damage there. Also, don't know why it changed the turn.
Yeah, I keep
I think
using it to like snap between characters, and I accidentally click the like skip turn rather
Yeah.
than just snap to the portrait.
I can, yeah, it's totally fine. And then the south one will take
Sorry
a
about that.
flamethrower towards you, Thanos. Automatic failure. You take 19 points of fire damage. All right, Lucar, you're
It
up.
always feels so terrible when it makes you roll it anyway.
Uh-huh.
Part of the design.
Lucar will he'll burn a torch so he can see,
Okay, I'll put the torch effect onto them here.
and then he will, because he can't really make it through this pipe and fight with Maldor and Marius, he'll just take his movement down the pipe.
Okay. Go ahead, yeah, you're going to come here because you're carrying a source of light and a torch. There will be a jelly that reveals itself. It'll try to thwack you with advantage because you are surprised. 23 will thack into Lucar, and you're more than welcome to continue your movement if you wish. Your choice.
Yeah, he doesn't really want to fight this thing because it'll just split into two. So, and it was the action to do the torch, right?
Correct.
Okay, so, oh, and his turn.
All right. Ending turn. We now have more legendary actions being taken by the two here. This will be a poison powder in the direction of you, Thanos, on the south side. And then there is going to be a flamethrower, and this will be directed towards Marius.
I swear to God.
$16 is a
Is
fail. You take 15
The only
points of
fucking
fire
thing that's hit me
damage.
this entire session is these damn flame gauntlets. Not a single thing otherwise.
Lucar is going to strike here and deal 10 points of piercing, adding the sneak attack. Will be 39 points of damage. The next attack will be the Dagger of Soul Reaping. That will be a 19, which is going to miss. They swing it out. As a bonus action, they will come with the offhand, strike, to swing again. That will also be a miss. It'll be the end of their turn. Marius, we now compete.
Cool. Try to keep this really simple. Question for you: is it possible for me to put the torch down, keep the light up, and attack with my sword?
Sure. That's fine.
Cool. Just don't want to overcomplicate it, so yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Not just stick it right in the shit water. Just
Yeah.
yeah.
Just throw it. Sure.
Yeah, just fucking. All right, let's do this.
All right, 27 will hit. You 15 points of slashing and cold damage.
Son of a bitch. All right, we're gonna go for a second one.
21 hits, and you deal 23 12 points of slashing and cold damage.
Cool. And then it's a bonus action to do potions, right?
Correct.
Okay, just wanted to make sure on that. So then I will bonus action. Drink a oh, I didn't target myself. No.
Thank you. Yum, 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 yum. 45
I
to yourself.
forgot. Thank you.
All right, we now come to Linnea.
She's going to assume that those two have that one up there handled, so she will take her movement to come down here. And then take the dash action. And then try to see what's going on over here. Thanos is gravely wounded.
Oh no, Thanos is fine.
Yeah.
Alone in
that's her whole turn.
Okay, we are now going to come to a jelly, and at the same time, we have other jellies that are going to now join into the fray at the source of light that Lucar has presented for them. They are now called to attention. The jelly is going to move as quickly as it can, which is extremely slow. This is a dash to even get to this point. Thanos, we come to you. I need you to please make a Constitution save for the paralysis.
It did not roll.
All right, that is going to be a failure. The poison, though, will wear off automatically at the end of your turn. We're going to go and end it here. Now we are going to come to one of these jellies that is in combat, and it is in the range of the Spirit Guardians. So as it's kind of moving and riling itself, Spirit Guardians is going to catch it. Go ahead and roll damage. 3d8, I believe.
Okay, yeah, it doesn't have a.
It normally procs, but the creature was not seen, right? So it was technically, it was not
Yeah.
going to roll it. So it'll take 16 points of damage, and then is going to kind of pull itself away from that point, and is using difficult terrain, so it had to dash to get to this point, and it's kind of bobbing in the water, confused and bewildered of what it was just hit by. Turn, we now come to the Blood Knight of the north side. They are going to use their bonus action here, and they chug a potion. Cover 45 points to
Very
themselves.
Very legal.
They are then going to take 2 attacks. One to Marius at an 18, and then one to you, Maldor, at a 15. And then they are going to activate their gauntlet to spread a paralysis powder in the direction of you, Maldor.
You know what? I don't want that, so I will burn the Bardic.
Burning the Bardic, you are succeeding with the Bardic to stave off the effects of that paralysis. That is the end of that knight's turn.
Shield Brothers, baby.
One reveals itself. Drawn to the light, looks towards Lucar, and it comes in for a pseudopod sword. 15 is a miss. Tegan, you're up.
Walk here. I saw Linnea take off down the tunnel. However, can't see anything at the moment, which is unfortunate. I will go here. Oh, okay. Hello, mister.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Whoa, okay.
Whoa.
Whoa,
We're here for chill
okay.
vibes only, brother. Nothing else.
Command
That's
the individual in front of me to fuck off. Also,
Fuck off.
Fuck off.
Fails with a 14.
and I'll be like, he's gonna run away, hit him. And I'm actually gonna save my 2 bardics for a rainy day.
Okay.
And
All right, at the end of your turn, before we come to you, Varys, the Blood Knight will take another legendary. On the south side here, it is going to extend its gauntlet for one
Damn it.
last time. Direction of Thanos.
I was gonna try to stop that from happening.
Deuce, no.
Burns Thanos into the ground. On the north side, even though commanded, it can still take legendaries. It is going to opt for a poison, and this is the direction, pulling the gauntlet around the edge there of the pipe. You take it.
oh shit.
Put his hand in there, start spraying. Fuck it.
After I make this save, I am gonna have to leave. So
Okay.
I will make this save and hopefully not suck.
Well, we'll put a vote out if we need to
Nice.
stop. So 23 is going to be a success, having 16 to 8 and no poison condition.
I'm gonna say, I told you to fuck off. And let's see with that.
Okay, that'll be the end of the legendary actions by the 2 Blood Knights. Varys, you're up. We're going to go through the round here because Tegan, you're at the top of the round. So we'll go through the round and then we'll come to if we need to continue combat. But Brendan, you got to leave.
Yep. Have a good week,
All right.
everybody.
See ya.
Bye.
Yep.
Have a good one.
All right, Varys.
My boy, my darling boy.
Only I get to kill Thanos.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what's going through fucking Varys' head right now. How dare you kill him? I'm supposed to kill him. I'm the chosen.
my destiny.
My destiny.
Yeah, I guess I'll do this. I'm gonna cast Hold Monster on the Blood Knight.
Ooh. Okay, pulling out the
succeeding-
big gun.
Succeeding with a 20.
All right, then we'll Chrono Shift that one, so that he has to.
Roll it again. All right, fail. Will be held.
Yes.
It's a good chrono shift.
Mm-hmm.
Ping got really dark all of a sudden in his webcam.
Yeah,
Yeah,
your
it's just-
webcam. was
Varys
like,
from the shadows.
What
this
happened is
person.
the sun went down enough to where
Fucking thing
like
keeps moving.
it's not showing through my
Son?
it's not showing through my window anymore.
All right, they're held.
All right, I'm gonna buddy up with Linnea so that none of these slime bitches hit me. And in my turn.
All right, Spirit Guardian love. The issue with Spirit Guardians is that it is not a source of silvered damage. So unless combined, if you will, with silvering damage, the Blood Knight on the south end will not take any of that damage from
Yeah.
the Spirit Guardians. It does, however, still get implicated by the difficult terrain and will target the oozes, which seems to be scaring them off right now, as they're very confused and bewildered. We're going to go ahead and end the turn there, and then I believe another wisdom save at the end of their turn. 19 is a failure, so the one is still held. Maldor, it's your turn.
Okay. We're gonna keep working.
Natural 1.
Wow.
Yeah, we're gonna keep working, baby.
We're back on the Maldor trip.
I see what you were saying, Adam. I think you jinxed it though.
We really should just call it at the end of this round. Holy shit, the rolls have been so bad.
There we
They're
go.
going to activate their shield arm again, but 24 still connects through. You do 22 points of slashing damage.
And we would. Yeah, we will stack one more of these.
They take 14 necrotic.
And I'm gonna heal myself with that.
Okay.
And then we will pop out the Echo as a bonus action.
Dog Mary's like, what the fuck are you? Like, watch all this shit you're doing.
He's like, I thought I was the
Ark
fucking
coming
warlock.
out with the shield, the echo, the sword, taking
To
helm
be
and
fair,
shit.
that is
What
kind
the-
of how we thought. We were like, "What are you?" for like the first 50 seconds.
Oh my god! What the fuck is wrong with you?
3
No.
ones. There you go. And two
That
turns.
is crazy.
Yep.
What
There
the
you go.
fuck?
It looks cool, but it's a failure.
This is all of our
That's good,
Friday
we
night
just did.
RNG coming back.
All right, so at the end of your turn, the Blood Knight will be taking a legendary here, and they will be taking their flamethrower out, and that is in the direction of you, Maldor. Prompts you for a dex save. Succeeding with a 20, you half 21 to 10, and you take 10 points of fire damage.
I
Lugar's up.
will use a Blood
Okay.
Fury reaction attack on that.
Okay.
Are you sure?
Attack
about
with
that?
advantage.
He's like, I'm sick of this motherfucker.
22 hits, and 23 hits for 22 points of slashing damage.
Proceed.
There's a lot
Welcome
of
to
pressure
the
to
dark
finish
side.
this.
Proceed. There's literally somebody like landscape. There's leaf blowers going on right now. Like, so we just had an ice storm. Like you're killing.
what are
the
they blowing?
You're
Yeah.
killing the plants.
I was gonna say, I
Lucar,
wonder if they're blowing it off of their driveway.
I still have ice outside on my walkway. I'm confused right now. The mind truly questions the sanity of some people. Lucar, you're up.
Lucar's just going to take the opportunity attacks.
All right, I'll roll the manual dice. I know the modifiers here. They're both going to miss.
And he will use his movement to close with the Blood Knight.
Okay.
Which, with light, I should be able to see him, right?
At the start of the Blood Knight's turn, you will be able to see them.
So for now, I can't see anything. Do I need to put the torch down to be able to fight?
If you're using a two-handed weapon, yes.
Okay, so I'll put the torch down, and then I still have my action. So, where's Lay on Hands? I'll Lay on Hands Thanos.
Okay, for how much?
I'll put 25 into him.
Okay, 25 into him. You grab Thanos, violently thrusting your hands with radiant light upon him. You then begin to grope wildly onto their lifeless body, putting 25 health to them.
Never heard Lay on Hands described like that before.
And I will. It's my turn.
Feels very fitting, honestly.
It did, yeah.
Right, Ukar's turn. They are full on aggression at this point. They're going to take their first strike for the Dagger of Soul Reaping. 23 is going to hit. They are going to strike in to the Blood Knight for 23 total points of damage.
Isn't that a... Oh, yeah, they have
crit,
adamantine.
but they have adamantine, which means they can't be critted on. They'll take the 23 total points, and then that will also count for the sneak attack for 33.
Oh yeah, Ukar, fuck him up.
And then they're going to go for 2 attacks with the swords. 19 hits for 13. And then the next attack will be a 29. And that'll deal 15 and kill the Blood Knight outright.
Sweet.
They then look towards you, Thanos, after you're healed. Such a pity. They are going to move
Shit talking you nonstop.
all the way up 45 feet.
Damn!
With just movement as they charge forward.
I'm
Sliding
gonna kill
against
that man.
Muck.
He's a fucking monster.
Various trip.
Yeah, I'm gonna kill him.
Let's Jesus. All right, let's do this.
27,
27
is
hit.
going to hit, and you are able to kill them as you
Yeah!
come across. We are still in combat as the jellies
The
Draw
jelly
to the light. But I will state that if Lucar puts out the torch and Varys, you put out the torch, they will not attack. So we can do this out of character. If you do keep the torches up, they will keep at you. But if you turn them out, they will not attack. So it's your choice.
I was just gonna have them run into the Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
Oh, you were gonna have them right
Just
in.
cheese them.
That's
Yeah.
fine if you want to keep
fair.
fighting. You all want to keep fighting?
Yeah,
I mean,
that's fine.
I don't
I
really
want
care.
XP. I
All
assume
right.
we should just get some jelly XP real quick.
Okay.
All right. For that
Um,
experience.
Just a little bit of jelly XP.
And
Varys,
I
you
guess,
still-
yeah, I guess if this is it for this encounter right here, I'll just kind of end my turn.
All right. Linnea is up.
And she will fly over here.
Flying with Spirit. Wee.
For a little bitty heal at Thanos here.
Your
Should have
wounds
kept some of
recover
those
7.
potions, huh, Deuce?
I have 12 of them.
Yeah,
Oh my god!
yeah, you're gonna need them all, buddy.
Yeah, I know. There's a reason I have them.
I've seen you die or go down twice now since I've started enjoying this game. Like, damn.
Dash action.
Oh no!
Thanos, make a con save, please. Fail.
It's getting worse. How?
What?
How?
What the fuck? Dude, stop it. Stop.
I am not going to narrate too much of this. Just know that they're
Yeah, that's fair.
fucking
No,
yeah,
dude, yeah,
into
yeah.
the
running
Spirit
through it.
Guardians,
Run through it, yeah.
and they're dashing to the Source of Light and trying to swing their pseudopod form if they can. Tegan, we're just going to have Tegan up here and park because.
Yep.
Varys?
He'll just firebolt this one at disadvantage. It's all good.
Go ahead and do another d20 because I'm curious. All right, that'll hit. You do 15 points of fire damage.
Way to go, buddy.
Good.
Was that the point blank one or the other one?
This one.
Oh, so it wasn't the one right in front of you. Okay.
No, I was trying to kill that one.
All right, that one's dead then.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Maldor. Bayukar. Jellies,
Sorry.
he says to you as you run by.
Jelly. Jellies.
Why don't they just leave them? This thing's not a. That's gonna end the turn.
All right, Lucar.
Jellies.
I think Lucar would hit even though it splits it. He just doesn't give a shit.
30 comes down on top of them, hits them for 28. They will split here.
Run to the bathroom real quick. I'm just gonna end my turn here. Just not gonna go anywhere.
Then he'll go ahead and wing again.
All right, 23 is going to take it.
These things are so close to die. Yeah, I think that would end Ukar's turn.
All right, Ukar is not going to engage with the jellies, but they're going to run up to you, Maldor. I don't know what your party is thinking. We have no time to dawdle.
I agree.
Bones, and then is going to run for the pipe.
That motherfucker knows I'm paralyzed. Fuck him.
Disappears, or is now running down the pipe away from the pipe. Marius is up. Marius is ending turn. Linnea.
Oh, did Adam walk away?
No, sorry, I forgot I was muted. I suppose she will. She's gonna hover out of the muck,
Okay.
and she'll stab one of these things.
Okay. 13 comes through for 4 points of piercing.
One more time.
11 is going to hit as well for 3.
And that will end her turn.
All right, Thanos, con save.
Do I have to?
Yes.
Do I have to?
This is just getting embarrassing at this point. How many turns have been in combat? We're on 4? Fuck, no, there's 7 fucking con saves.
Hey,
Do
we
we really
did
not
it.
have any potions of restoration? I'm gonna make some potions of restoration.
I have one. I'm
I
just
can
waiting for
technically-
you to roll out of it.
I'll say I could cure you, but it's a very expensive ability to do it
All right, Varys.
when you're not in
Well,
danger, really.
One more jelly. When he hits, 16 points of fire. Albert. Lucar.
One more.
Good. Alright, 29 is going to hit, and that will crush into it, dealing more than it can do to split.
Alright.
However, it is completely immune to slashing damage, so it is only going to take 2 points of damage there, and is going to come over and divvy out additional 1 point over to the next one and splits.
Wait, what? It's immune to slashing. God,
All types of slashing. It's immune.
that's so funny. Okay.
That's why it's been able to split the whole time.
Yep.
16 hits. And that is going to kill it outright because of the radiance.
3 hit
Alright.
damage.
It's the radiant damage that was killing him outright, if that was what you're wondering. It wasn't the slashing damage.
Yeah, I had no idea.
All right,
God, I'm
Linnea.
getting darker and darker. Please. I'm still here. Nah.
Oh, I thought the last one was Beb. All right, yeah,
Split.
she will. I'm on
It's
the
so-
wrong. Hold on. There we go.
It's
You're just creating more of them.
It's so funny.
It's an XP farm, dude.
XP farm.
Alright, kill that one.
Wow! God damn.
Let's go. It's
End of combat.
Hey, we did it. Hey, look at you, buddy.
Would have only taken another 30 fucking seconds. It's fine.
Didn't even miss. Wow, what the fuck is going on down there?
Alright.
lot.
So we are going to go ahead and pause the game as we kind of conclude. No reason to move your tokens at this point. It's very evident based on the way the drones are working that they are traversing north of this map as they head up a pipe.
Mm-hmm.
So that is the direction of Ukar has gone. Could be to scout ahead or just to get away from the nonsense of fighting these jellies in terms of opponents that aren't really necessary at all. Through the work of the Spirit Guardians as well as the rest, you're able to clear up the jellies. The Blood Knights were not necessarily setting an ambush. It was a kind of a mutual stepping upon. You just have denser and hefty movements, so they actually were able to surprise some of you. Come around, they rolled low in the initiative though, so they didn't actually capitalize on the surprise, and it really came more of down to kind of an even fight. You just didn't have the best positioning, if you will. Now, a number of you have sustained damage. We have plenty of health potions. We can recover our wounds, but we have yet to actually reach the Tinkerer, and we also have yet to reach where the Blood Knights are actually being made. So we have just went into Nimble's automations. It seems that they're making some of those bigger constructs. They might be making some machine parts. We haven't actually gone to Nimble's factory either. So apparently there's a hidden factory somewhere. Could be on the surface, or maybe it's part of the surface as well as underground. We opted to go in the direction of where the city pipe led. This got us to here. On where the supplies, it seems that the Denkosh have delivered here, and that is what the drones were taking. All of which have been removed, given how much time has been taken to fight and get down here and also traverse the tunnels in this direction. Okay, so no experience points will be rewarded in the same fashion as the last session. We are going to group all the experience points together as we continue forward on our adventure, because it is going to be a very large number for us to even level. And so we're going to group our experience points from the last session to the next session, and perhaps in the next session we will get to our true destination and why we're even down here. That is to get after the Tinkeroo, and that is hopefully going to be, I would say, all of you victorious. I'm gonna hope. Looking through your character sheets right now, I'm looking through the features, I'm looking through all your all the stuff you've used at this point.
I'm ready for the 1v1.
I wish y'all good luck. If you're watching the stream, thanks so much. Really appreciate it. We're going to close out now. You always check out the next group at 4 o'clock, and check us out next week, Saturdays at 11 a.m. PST. Thanks so much, and bye.
Hey,
Thank you for watching. Bye.